Into the queue. Let's see. Let's get all of this stuff first. Those. There. Oh yeah, the book. I need to go and get that. One other thing I've been wondering, like, my Discord doesn't show that I am streaming, and I have no idea, like, why. No idea, like, what's causing it. At least, like, in my end, it doesn't show that I'm streaming. Kind of strange. 30th. A little over a week. Well, let's do those later. What else? What else? What else? Okay, let's do these first. Oh, also. God damn it. And up with mend. I think like the whole MSQ we only have like 4 or 5 quests left. But obviously then in here we have more stuff to do. And also there's the whole Hildibrand questline I need to do. So yeah. Here is everyone. Wait, do I have anything I can just sail? See those. Oh, nice. Oh, so let's see if we can. Oh, I think this is something new. I don't think this has been long in here. We got the B, so it's like what? 2,499,000. 990. So 900. Come on. Hello, Panda. Oh, yeah, I'm still just chatting. Oh, boy. Sorry. Thanks. I forgot. Thanks for reminding me. But yeah, I mean, yeah, we checked the gaming news. There wasn't much of anything interesting going on. So we kind of stormed through that in a... like 10-15 minutes. Oh, let's actually just put those two in there. You're welcome. Did the gaming news how awful it is to own a house in Final Fantasy 14? Yeah, no, that's just... I mean, it's not awful to own the house. I mean, it's even more difficult to even acquire one. Oh yeah. I guess I could go and actually get my... Oh yeah, I need some onions to raise its rank, but I don't have those, and those are really expensive. which was like almost 300,000 for a one onion. Oh, the prices have gone down. Let's wait. Let's wait before I actually start ranking him up. Or her up. Was it he or her? Oh yeah. I need to go and do those... the squadron thingies. Also... oh, finally some people around here. Those. Oh, what do I even need? Let's get those. Why did I have two healers in there? That and... yeah, let's put it like that. Now, what else? What else? Also, if you guys didn't notice already, I have a like a clock here in the upper left corner these days. Okay. Oh yeah, there's also the new thing. Ocean standard weekly. And they really have added a lot of stuff. Compendium. Where do I even open that? No, that. Collection, maybe? Oh, yeah. Okay. What else? You know what? No. Let's just go and continue doing the MSQ and the other stuff. Let's leave all this extra stuff later. Yeah, also I changed some little with things with the reshades that I'm using, so the depth of field shouldn't be as aggressive unless it's like a close shot. But yeah, video. One of my clerks was just here with a message for you. The students of Valdesion request your presence in Shalaya at your earliest convenience. Indebted as I am to our friends, I had hoped that I too might be serviced, but it is you alone that they require. If you know present business, pray make your way to Valdesion Annex at once. Wajika awaits your arrival. In the meantime, I shall continue showing Asta the city, from notable landmarks to the people's lives. There is still much and more for her to see. Farewell for now, my friend. I look forward to the day we set forth on another adventure together. Oh yeah, one thing I needed to check that was in the sounds. Let's do it like that. A warm and hearty welcome to you, Pirio. I gather you received our message. Please wait here while I fetch Kryle and Graha. Oh, I guess it's a little bit aggressive. Thank you for coming on such short notice. And forgive us for sending you forth so soon after your trials in the void. Now then, we aren't actually the ones who require your presence, but Erenville. He stopped by recently, you see, and asked us to reach out to you on his behalf. I imagine you were as surprised as we are, given that he was supposed to be away on a long expedition. Something must have necessitated a change in his plans. All he would tell me is that there is someone whom he wishes Pirio to meet. He also mentioned that he would be attending the business at the studium. Shall we look for him there? Potat, yes. Potato. Yeah, you can run there. And it's morning. Erinville's early return likely has something to do with this visitor. Who could it be, I wonder? Now then, where is Erinville?
Erinville!
Oh, voice acting.
Apologies for the wait. I hope I haven't called you away from anything important. I chanced upon some commissioned items at my destination, so I thought I might deliver them.
Where did you go, if I may ask?
The New World. Tural.
You went to Tural? Then the person who you wish to introduce...
Aye, she hails from there. I present to you...
But it seems you've lost her.
Did she wander off?
Sorry. It's just so different here. I can't help but want to explore.
Well, while you were exploring, your candidate came to us. This is him. The adventurer you crossed the seas to meet.
Ooh, you weren't exaggerating. It's plain he's no ordinary man. I'm Uklamat, claimant to the throne of Tulihuela.
It's a furry.
Tulihuela.
It's Tural's governing nation. The capital bears the same name.
Also, think they go and take shower.
I'll get to the point. I want you to come with me to my homeland.
Given the magnitude of the request, perhaps you should explain why you're making it?
Of course. Soon, an event of great import will be held in Tural. The Rite of Succession. Taking the form of a contest, it will determine who next ascends the throne. As daughter to its present keeper, I will participate. And I have every intention of winning. I was searching for champions to join me when Erinville told me about you. A mighty warrior who knows no fear, who sweeps aside terrible fiends as if they were reeds, who flew to the edge of existence and saved our star.
She asked who Eorzea's greatest hero was, and so I told her. Much more elegantly, I might add.
Now you know why. You'll come to Tural, yes?
Wait, let's all just slow down. Wuklamat, was it? You claim to be of the royal family, but is it not the Mamulja who rule in Tural?
Tulihyolal is a nation of many peoples, not only the Mamulsha, as some across the seas are quick to assume. That said, its present ruler is a Mamulsha, and one blessed with 2 heads besides.
Oh.
He's also my father.
Oh.
Not by blood, obviously, but he raised me as his own, and that's what matters.
So that is the way of it. My apologies if I was indelicate.
Hardly. I know little about your land, and nothing about your parentage. But in my eagerness, I've gotten ahead of myself. I can't expect you to agree on the spot when we've only just met. If you have any questions, I'll do my best to answer them. Just know, though, that if it's adventure you seek, you could do far worse than come with me. No, this is only a rumor. But apparently, the contest will involve the fabled city of gold and the legendary beast, Valyarmanda. Tell me that doesn't pique your interest.
2 heads, huh? Golden City. I've heard about it before. Have I?
So the tales have reached even these shores. Can't help but feel proud.
I advise you not to put much store by these rumors. Golden cities are not but a dreamer's fancy.
Shut up, Edenville.
Says the dreamer who was bent on finding one when he was a child. Just because you failed doesn't mean it doesn't exist.
Tulihyolal and the Golden City. Just like in the letter to Grandfather.
Regardless of what the contest may entail, it'll be no simple thing. If I'm to triumph, I'll need capable and dependable companions. So let's go on a hunt together. There's no better way to get acquainted.
Oh, yeah. Go hunting, become friends. Journey to Tural. That's the long and short of it. At the very least, I ask that you go on this hunt of hers and take her measure for yourself. Okay, Panda. Okay. So where to for our hunt? The stronger the prey, the better. The game is afoot. God, I just realized I need to learn all the new recipes for crafters. And I still need... Well, there's so much to do. Why doesn't the furry have 3 heads? I don't know. I don't know. Maybe she got lucky. The chance to see not only Tural, but the fabled Golden City besides. This is the stuff of grand adventures, my friend. Which is not to say you should hastily accept this invitation, mind. There's still a great deal we don't know. So let us begin to rectify that by first getting acquainted with our visitor in the manner she suggests. I'm not certain what might be a suitable location for a hunt, however... When I was at Guild earlier, I learned about petition from researchers on Isles of Harm. You went there not long ago and killed some unruly fauna, of course, but according to recent reports, other ordinarily docile fauna have grown savage. It's believed that they've been unsettled by some manner of predator, and so the researchers seek assistance with identifying and dispatching it. As part of your hunt, perhaps you might answer the petition. The Isles isn't far, and we would also be helping those in need. That works for me. Just so you know, I honed my skills against some of the fiercest beasts in Tural. Answer the petition to become an Eastern Swede. Do I have to? I just want to be a Finn. Whatever this creature is, it had better to be able to put up a proper fight, or it'll end before we have the chance to get acquaintance. And when the new expansion drops, do you know like how many like Hrothgar females we are going to see in this game? And the Hrothgar female is just like that new person who just joined our story. I mean, there's just going to be like pretty much everyone is going to change into them. And it's the bunny boys and bunny girls all over again. Oh, but yeah, and before we can prove ourselves capable and dependable companions, my apologies, but I must see to some preparations. Pray go on ahead to the Isle. I will join you as soon as possible. Bunnies anywhere. No, it's going to be these things everywhere. If the rest of you are ready, let us head to the harbor. This being guild ship business, it should be simple enough to secure a vessel. Furries everywhere. Yes. This game is going to starting to change into World of Warcraft. Soon people will be their own persona in FF14, yeah. Yeah. I didn't even think about that. What? Oh god, there's so many new quests. And have hats unlike the bunnies, yeah. Oh my god. Man, I'm starting to get anxiety with all these new quests popping out. What is that? What do I need to do? Oh, disciple of the land or hand. Okay, that's crafter one. Maybe it's time for a break from FF14 under the next expansion. I just started playing this like 2 days ago. I'm not going to take a break now. But I mean, But anxiety, nah. I mean, it's not that bad. I mean, and I was pretty much like half joking. But I mean, I am going to add like some other game on the loop. I think maybe not next week, but maybe week after. Well, then you should buy a house. No, I will not buy a house. I will not buy a house. Oh, Edenville, we have the loan of a ship from one of the captains, a cheery fellow. I can operate the vessel, so we don't need to trouble him to take us. Ral was acting a little strange, don't you think? This is just a simple hunt. I wonder what preparations she needs to make. But it's just a house. Small loan of 600 million should cover it. Yeah, I never pay back. And then lose the house. Let me take a small break. I need to use the bathroom and so on. So I'll be back in a few minutes. Also, ads are going to start to play. So yeah, BRB. And we are back. So yeah, I guess it's a dungeon time or something. So we have to take a ship. Oh, and I barely set foot on dry land. Oh well, I suppose it's for a good cause. A hunt. Come on, let's get going. And no, Panda, I wasn't getting a milk. Upon boarding the ship, several cutscenes will play in sequence. It's recommended that you set aside a sufficient time to view these scenes in their entirety. Oh, cutscenes. In addition, you will be required to participate in a battle. Your progress will be saved at certain points in the event you are defeated. You will be able to try again from the most recent of these. Please note that if you enter battle associated with other quests or log out from the game, the progress will be lost. Item level 660. Ooh.
From here, we must walk.
So much ice. It rivals even Yogg-Tural. Oh, a white bear. I wonder what it tastes like.
Remember, we're here to deal with creatures that have been deemed an unacceptable danger. Do not attack anything else unprovoked.
I know. So this is the isle where ether literally bursts forth.
Aye, the Isle of Ham. The geysers lie deep inland, however.
You really are knowledgeable. Kona told me nothing about this place.
I doubt your brother managed to come out this way. He's like to have toured facilities like Labyrinthos, however.
The great big cavern under the city. It's amazing that they could make a sky down there complete with a sun.
This brother of yours, he has been to Sharlayan.
He has. Kono's my second older brother, and until recently, he was a student in this city. He went on and on about technological amusements. He made me want to come here too one day. And so I did. I think I understood something of how he felt when I set foot in his beloved studium.
He went to the studio. Your brother must be quite a scholar. But I wonder, like you, he'd be royalty, yes? And such a personage coming to Sharlayan to receive an education would surely have caused a stir, yet I recall nothing of the sort.
He consulted with the head of the studium beforehand, that his identity might remain secret. Being Mikote, he had no trouble blending in. He's adopted like me, you see. One time, though, he almost let it slip to a professor. It was all he could do to parry the barrage of questions.
Having no shortage of questions myself, I can imagine.
Ask whatever you like. I don't mind. But I maintain, hunting together is the best way to get to know someone.
The researchers should be up ahead. Let's find them and learn what we can. researchers should be just ahead. There. The building to the northeast.
So, ordinarily harmless creatures have grown savage.
Don't know what's got them riled up, but I'll take down any that thinks to try me. Right, let's hunt our fill.
Bum.
Look! Someone's in trouble!
Yeah, taste my axe.
These animals are usually so docile.
Hardware surveyor. Oh, thank goodness you come. I take it you are the one who answered our petition. Wait, aren't you? You are, Video, the adventurer who saved our star. Would that our meeting was under better circumstances. I was conducting a routine inspection of the transporter here, where I suddenly found myself surrounded. You'll find more of the same across the chasm. Once docile animals grown strangely aggressive. My colleagues there can tell you more. If you'll give me just a moment, I can finish checking our equipment.
You really are famous.
Indeed,
And for
I
good
am.
reason, as you'll soon see for yourself.
Graha fanboying. There it should be safe to cross.
Quite an interesting contraption you've got here.
Is that our petitioner? Let's go and have a chat.
Distrust researcher and concerned researcher. If you come to answer the petition, you should speak with my colleague here. The adventurer come to answer my petition, I presume. We're most fortunate to have one of your considerable skill here to aid us. A creature of unknown origins has been sighted on the island in the recent days, and we believe its presence has affected the local fauna. The animals beyond this gate are the worst affected we encountered thus far, though we dare not to go back. Your task is to quell any threats you find, and search for traces of the beasts responsible for all this. If you should find anything at all, we would be most grateful if you would share it with us.
I'll handle this.
Okay, that's a new warrior skill.
Is that all?
Farmas is going to become a
Come on,
furry in
let's pick up
14,
the
isn't he?
creature's
No.
trail.
I have not even once changed my race in this game. Or my looks. You find rabbit's beast remains torn to shreds by sharp talons.
These claw marks. I've seen their like before. It's starting to feel like a proper hunt.
tattered plumage. You find feathers all scattered about the ground. There are signs of fierce struggle.
Feathers. But did they belong to the predator or the prey?
So, how do you prefer our prey? Roasted or raw?
You presume it's even safe to eat?
Animal livings. Lance is a rare name today, but in medieval times people were named Lancelot. That is true. The glowing stench of fresh leavings assail your nostrils. Whether bees left them is likely still close by.
Still fresh. Whatever this beast, it cannot be far.
A fresh sheet.
Do you suppose they're upset we disturbed their home?
Who knows? If they're spoiling for a fight, and hey, we got one.
Let's head back and report what we found.
Oh, hello.
Powerful wings and razor-sharp talons. Worthy prey. Ah! What is that thing?
It's an overgrown parrot.
It speaks?
It's heading towards the falls.
I'll stay with the researchers. The creature, I leave to you.
It's a demon.
Come, Woklamat.
Right.
Oh, the bird? Yeah, I'm going to murder it.
Just so we're clear, I wasn't startled by the beast earlier. It caught me by surprise, that's all.
Excuses.
Forgive me, but I failed to see a difference.
I'm getting hungry. Let's be done with this so we can eat. Think you're clever, huh? I'll rip off that beak and roast you on a spit!
Defeat the giant colibri.
Talk all you like, bird. I'm going to have the last laugh. Oh, I'm going to enjoy sinking my teeth into you.
seen such an enormous colibri.
Not good. Quickly, gather together. I've got you.
That was too close.
Steady now.
Spread out, everyone.
Spread out.
Who paid for that? Thank you. That was hardly a tickle. Try this. Nothing to it.
Ooh, new skills.
We have you now, you loudmouth bastard!
Throw everything you have at it.
Done. Done.
And I had barely limbered up.
It was a terrible foe, but no match for your axe.
Only to be expected. You were pretty impressive yourselves. I was right to invite you on a hunt. But what a curious bird that was. Though we have similar in Tural, they don't grow so big or use such dirty tricks.
Dirty tricks!
Why is it still alive?
Dirty and despicable. Otherwise, I could have easily...
this to me?
Hey! The Pictomancer comes in and steals my EXP. God damn it.
Cryle.
I am terribly, terribly sorry to have kept you all waiting.
She arrived as I was seeing the researchers to safety. It was all I could do to keep up with her after I explained what happened.
So this is what you meant by seeing to preparations?
After hearing of the contest, I thought how wonderful it would be to join you. In coming here, I wanted to demonstrate my skill at arms to Wuklamut. Alas, it seems I missed most of the action.
That was amazing! The piece didn't stand a chance!
I'm glad to have been of service.
May I ask what inspired this change?
You will recall the time you descended to the ethereal sea in search of Heidelin. Recognizing that my skills were inadequate, I chose to provide support from afar rather than join you. It was the same when you set forth for Ultima Thule. How it pained me to stay behind again and again. That's what inspired this change. Ever since the final days were averted, I've used every spare moment to hone my craft. As you all have adapted your methods to suit the circumstances, I started by considering how I might best contribute. And after much deliberation, I arrived at my answer. With the esoteric art passed down by the legendary Archon realm, Pictomancy.
Realm. Wasn't
As I recall, you have embraced versatility to effectively complement a certain someone's style.
which Final Fantasy Realm was
What I
from?
do
Was it
is
6 or
much the same.
4?
Like you, I
It
don't
wasn't
want
6.
to be left behind.
4 or 5. God, I can't remember.
Indeed. I must say, you appear to be especially keen on being involved in the ritual of succession. Is there any particular reason?
Yes, there is. This letter from Tuli Yolal. It was addressed to my grandfather Galuf and turned up among the students' archives. The ink was faded, so I couldn't fully make out the sender's name. Galul, someone.
Jaja. Gulur Jaja. That's my father, the Dawn servant. What does the letter say?
While much of it isn't legible, it appears to be a request to investigate the Golden City.
A request to investigate the Golden City? From the Dawn Servant himself?
Well, well. Seems it may be more than a rumor after all.
Being a member of the royal family, it was my hope that you could confirm the authenticity of this letter.
I can say for a fact that my father didn't write this. Given how culturally diverse Tuliyollal is, it was decided some time ago that a common language was needed. But instead of elevating an existing tongue and its speakers above all others, we looked to those widely spoken overseas and created an altogether new one. The similarities to your common tongue also make it quite easy to communicate in these situations, no? This letter, however, is entirely in Eorzean. If Father had written this, it would have been in Turali. And what's more, it bears a wax seal. We don't bother with them.
So the letter is fraudulent then?
Oh, I didn't mean to say that. My father's signature is genuine, as far as I can tell, so perhaps he simply dictated it.
Oh, okay, Panda. See you later.
I see. Oh, thank you for the confirmation. It seems my grandfather indeed had dealings with Tuliyollal. I can't help but be curious as to what exactly he was doing there. In order to help us decide on a course of action, would you mind if I asked you some questions about your home?
By all means. After all, learning about one another was the purpose of this hunt. We can talk while feasting on this fellow. I, for one, am starving.
We're eating that.
I guess we are now. Well, thanks to Buklamat, we now know who sent the letter to Grandfather, among other things, but many questions still remain. I understand Qual's feelings all too well. The desire to do one's part can be daunting to try and keep up, but nothing will change unless we take the first step. Ah, what an exciting hunt that was. Now it's time to savor the reward. With the wildlife pacified and the researchers safe, our task is complete. That just leaves the matter of the colibri meat. For better or for worse, there's really only one place we can take it. Take it to here in Sharlayan, the last stand. Come, let us see what Deacon can cook up for us. Bum, ba, 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 dum. Ba-da-ba. Well, now there's a famished face if I ever see one. What can I get you, Pirio? Oh, bird meat from the hunt, you say? Leave it to me. I have just a recipe. It's a new dish I recently learned from some sailors. And for you lot, it's on the house. Have as much as you like to hear.
Come. Let's enjoy the bounty of our first outing together. I'd heard that Sharlayan cuisine was terrible, but this is fantastic.
I mean, it used to be terrible.
What is this? Oh, it smells spicy.
Oh, come now. Since when did you become so soft? It's not like we don't have spicy food in Tural, too.
According to Dickon, intensely hot dishes have become popular in Razadhan after a traveler ordered a curry with several times the usual amount of spice. So he started offering the same in order to please the growing Harnish population here in Sharlayan.
It's nothing I can't handle.
Your boorish manners reflect poorly on the both of us. I wish you would consider your station.
I swear, sometimes it feels like you open your mouth only to criticize.
Would I be correct in assuming you've known each other for a long time?
Aye, thick as thieves since we were little.
I beg to differ. She is a long-standing acquaintance. Nothing more.
I see. I see.
All this time you were from Tural. Oh, would that I had known sooner. There's so much I'd like to ask.
You and everyone else. I've kept it quiet so as to avoid the endless interrogations.
Well, if he's going to be a miser, I'll be happy to tell you about our homeland instead. Since ancient times, many peoples have called Tural home, and they've been fighting each other for nearly as long. The fighting finally stopped some 80 years ago, when the reigning Dawn Servant unified the disparate communities and founded a new nation.
And that's how Tuliolal came to be.
Since then, we've enjoyed an era of uninterrupted peace. But my father is getting old, and he wishes to relinquish the throne to a worthy successor. One who can preserve his legacy. Including myself, there are 4 claimants to the throne. But while we all have the right to participate, one among us cannot be allowed to rule.
A man who is too ambitious by half. Word of the Garlean Empire's collapse has reached Tural. While most are simply relieved, he sees weakness to exploit and would lead our armies across the seas on a campaign of conquest.
After everything my father has done to give us peace, he would drag us back into war. I can't allow it. No matter what, I must win this contest.
I understand your reasons. But this being an event that will dictate the course of your nation's future, is it appropriate for outsiders like us to be involved?
Oh, it's an adventure, of course.
It's more than appropriate. The Dawn Servant himself expressly encourages it. The ruler of Tural must navigate the intricacies of myriad cultures, and there's no better way to prove oneself qualified to do so than to work with foreign allies. That's why I sought you out. Through our hunt, I've confirmed that you're a warrior of considerable skill, but more importantly, one of good character as well. And so I ask you, will you lend me your strength and help me win the throne of Tulihualal? You don't need to decide right this moment. But I will need you if I'm to triumph over the competition. I'll stay here as long as I can while waiting for your answer.
In that case, allow us to prepare a room for you at the Baldessian Annex.
That's very kind of you. Oh, and one more thing. Once we finish eating, would you mind if I took the rest of the meat?
Oh, she hungry. She is hungry. Judging by Vuklama's reaction, it appears Turali cuisine isn't excessively fiery. Whether Vuklama has the makings of a ruler, I cannot say, but I do know that she deeply cares for her nation and her people. Whether you choose to help her, though, is for you and you alone to decide. Think on it well. Now then, it's past time I reported our mission success to the guild ship. I would have done so sooner, except Her Highness needed to have her royal meal. I shall come by the annex later. Till then. Ba, 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 ba. Coming dawn. Kratia is mulling over what you have learned of Vuklamat and her plan. Well, I dare say we now have a fair grasp of Vuklamat's situation. Still, you've been afforded time to consider her invitation, why not use it to learn more about Tural? Nomenon is bound to have some information on the continent. Well, it certainly wouldn't hurt to be better informed. Quite right. Not only would it help you to make an informed decision, but if you do choose to go, you would be better prepared for what awaits. Come, my friend, let us be off to the archives. Archives, archives. Oh, hello, putting away. Let's see, blue-covered book. Principle of blue magic and spell acquisition. The original blue magic can be traced back to the esoteric particles of the Wallaki, a tribe in the distant continent of Tural. The tribe holds nature in the highest, and in seeking to cultivate spiritual connection with it, they have learned to harness the power of the wildlife around them. In exchange for teaching them the common tongue, I was permitted to live among them and train in their ways. Those days were some of the most grueling I remember, but they were tremendously rewarding. For instance, I had the privilege of visiting Lapis Canyon, the tribe's sacred grounds. It is so named for the ceruleum deposit that wells up to the surface, turning the entire canyon a brilliant blue. Under a shaman's watchful eye, I finally managed to master the Wallaki's art and make the animals' powers my own. As no name existed for it in the common tongue, I took liberty to name it Blue Magic. The reason I chose this color, as you will have doubtless gleaned, is for the significance it holds to the Valaki. I cannot think of a name more fitting to honor the people from whom this noble magic was born. A little bit of Blue Mage background. History, geography, botany, the public archives alone should suffice to provide a solid grounding on Tural. Unblemished book. Eorzean cuisine, a history. It is impossible to adequately discuss Eorzean cuisine without speaking of the land from which many of our modern-day staples hail, the far western continent of Tural. Local pumpkins, ruby tomatoes, and even the ubiquitous popoto. These crops and more that regularly grace Eorzean dining tables trace their origin to the New World, as the place is known to most. The tale of this culinary immigration began in the year 1498 of the 6th Astral Era, when Lominsan sailor named Ketendram successfully traversed the Indigo Deep to arrive at the theretofore unknown continent. Ketendram spent several moons exploring inland, in the course of which he encountered the denizen of the sprawling nation of Mamul-Ja. He was even granted an audience with their supreme leader, whose confidence he won along with the permission to roam freely. Ketendram would return to Tural several times, but during his first expedition he charted the land and gathered myriad root vegetables and seeds to bring back to Limsa. The most notable of these was the popoto, whose ease of cultivation and nutritional value saw it quickly spread to all corners of Eorzea. Produce was far from the only bounty of Ketendram's expedition to Tural. Many tantalizing recipes such as the bean-filled burrito and gripping legends such as that of the Golden City reach our shores by way of his ship. To those outside of Ketendram's circle, Tural largely remains shrouded in mystery. Yet its influence on our cuisine cannot be overstated. Many scholars, myself included, would relish the chance to immerse themselves in the culinary culture of that faraway continent. Oh, a lot of reading. Oh, faded tome. The flora and fauna of Tural. Every land has given rise to unique wildlife, and the continent of Tural is no exception. Yet while some of her creatures have become a familiar sight in Eorzea, many and more exist that are rarely seen this side of the Indigo Deep. This tome introduces a selected variety of species as described in the testimonies of sailors and adventurers. Alpaca, accustomed to Tural Rocky Mountain ranges, this warlike beast king has been domesticated for seemingly hundreds, if not thousands of years. Their soft white fleece is highly prized by weavers, while their strong legs or sure footedness make them capable of beasts of burden. Vivre, this ferocious scalekin is native to the dense jungle of Tural. The Mamul-Ja have succeeded in taming them and utilize their prodigious strength for manual labor. Given their immense size and power, it should come as no surprise that the Vivre is also employed as a siege beast. Enemy fortifications cannot long withstand this horned brute's rampage. Valigarmanda, Turali folklore holds that this bird-like creature is the mightiest of beasts and the very embodiment of nature's power. Whether it exists beyond myth, however, is uncertain. Ah, my tongue is not working. Letter book. Lines in the sand, the geopolitics of Heidelin. Let us begin by comparing the geographical characteristics of the three great continents and Tural. The former stretches from east to west and lies entirely within the northern hemisphere. In contrast, the latter extends to the far reaches of both northern and southern hemisphere, and a difference immediately presents itself in the form of climate variance. Shifts in climate tend to be gentler when moving east and west, but harsher when moving north and south. Owning this fact, longitudinal migration is far more common in history, whether it be by men, animals, or plants. A case in point is the Alagans who rose to power in Aldenard before advancing east into Ilsabard. Their movement would be mirrored thousands of years later by the Gallians. Meanwhile, although the disparate tribes of Troll waged war with one another for generations, stymied by the climate, none could make any great headway north or south. Tribes hailing from frozen lands withered beneath the desert sun, while those that thrived in open plains could not pierce dense jungle. Such was the way of it, until the leader of Mamul Jah succeeded in bringing the continent under one banner. Given the land's divided history and the reason thereof, one cannot help but be in awe of this feat. Truly, it is a testament to Autarch's greatness. Having pursued a wide selection of books relating to Tural, you are somewhat better informed about your potential destination. Krahatia will be eager to know what you have discovered. Should you wish to read these books again, speak with the reference page. Scout the library to your satisfaction. Have you? Excellent. While there are few books wholly dedicated to the subject of Tural, I dare say you found tidbits of useful information scattered here and there. But come, let's continue this outside. The mammoths do not like to take kindly to chatter. Now then, I'm quite keen to hear your... No... Fuck. Hold on. Now then, I'm quite keen to hear your honest impressions. I couldn't help but notice that we read the very same book on cuisine. I was pleasantly surprised to find reference to Tural within. Among them, did anything in particular pique your interest? Potatoes. I have a newfound appreciation for them. No. I was rather taken with the tale of Ketendram. Ah yes, the renowned Lominsan explorer who traversed the Indigo Deep and discovered the unknown West. And his accomplishments didn't end there. He traveled Tural extensively and even forged a friendship with the Dawn Servant. If we were able to meet Ketendram, what things we could learn. Alas, all of this happened nigh 40 years ago, and he may no longer be alive to tell his tale. Ba 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 ba. But moving on, did you perchance learn aught about the fauna of Tural? Given your adventuring background, I expect the topic would interest you. Yes, indeed. I learned about alpacas. Ah yes, the alpaca. In addition to serving as beasts of burden, they provide clothing for people by way of their lush fleece. They are especially prized by mountain tribes, who hold certain rare specimens scared. Or sacred, not scared, sacred. I thought I heard familiar voices. Oh, hello, twins. Fancy running into the two of you here. Well, well, have some research of your own, do you? Aye, we hope to arm ourselves with knowledge that may benefit the Garlean people. Having forget a new trade agreement with Ratatan, they will next look to foster relations with other nations. This includes former imperial provinces. In view of this, we hope to find hints in history on how neighbors of differing races and ideologies might engage with one another. And what of the two of you? What endeavor brings you here this day? Yeah, we are going to live into the new world. A nation composed of the disparate peoples of Tural. I dare say this is precisely the kind of example we seek. We do well to read up on Tuliolal ourselves. The contest is Firia the only one allowed to help Buklamat. There was no mention of such restrictions as I recall. On the contrary, Buklamat gave us the impression that she could have several champions. I think I know how to make the most of our respite. Follow me, Alphinaud. We have planning to do. Alice, wait. Sigh, it would seem our plans have changed, if you'll excuse me. They never could rest on their laurels. Come, let us return to the annex. There was Graha.
It's just... Despite all that we've learned, I can't help but feel we've yet to hear the whole story. What about you, my friend? Are you inclined to accept or refuse Worklamat's request?
I never say no to a new adventure.
Ha! I thought you might say that. With an intrepid attitude such as yours, I believe all shall be well. Be it the contest or something else, there will be many trials for you to overcome at your destination. But in the course of seeing new lands and meeting new people, you will surely find a way forward. That's what adventurers do, is it not? Such a journey would be the envy of many a scholar. Distant as it is, Tural remains largely unknown to us, with only meager records to be found in Numenor. The experiences to be had, all the things you might hear, feel, and think. It's enough to stir me to the core. Life is a series of journeys, my friend, and there's no telling what awaits us on the long road. But what's important is to be true to yourself as you walk it. Only then can we hope to be content when we arrive at the end of one and step forward into another. But there's an idea. I have a matter to attend to at the Agora. Please, go on inside. I will join you shortly.
I see. Hello, Tancred. Oh, we're next here. Oh, before we continue, I'm gonna take a small break. So yeah, BRB. And we are back. Yeah. So let's continue. Welcome back, video. If you're looking for Wuklamat, she's currently with the others in her chambers. If you like, I can go and fetch them for you. Yes, please. Understood. Please wait in the main hall.
You have the look of someone who's made up their mind. Go on then. Let's hear it.
I've never been one to turn down an adventure. I'll do it. I'll do it.
Excellent. You'll be compensated for your troubles, of course. But I dare say your time in Tural will be its own reward.
You're not planning to leave without us, are you?
I guess not.
Alphano, Alice, what are you two doing here?
We happened to cross paths at Numenon earlier, you see, and I told them about Wuklamat. And when we fortuitously met again at the Agora just now, they expressed an interest in meeting our visitor.
Ah, you must be the twins who were sneaking after Erenville as toads.
100 things about us you could have told her, and you chose that.
First impressions last.
Tis an honor and a pleasure to make your acquaintance, Your Highness. Alphano Leveilleur at your service, and this is my sister Alice.
Oh no, let's not do that. I really can't stand titles. So, you want to participate in the contest too, is that right?
Indeed we do. We've been assisting with the rebuilding effort in Garlemald. Yet while progress is being made, the question remains of how the nation might reconcile with its neighbors. We believe there is much we might learn from Tuliolal, a nation founded on unity. And in return for this honor, we would spare no effort in supporting your claim.
The more the merrier, I say. And I'd be keen to learn about Eorzea and Garlemald from you as well.
Having recruited so many committed and capable allies, I presume you have no need for my continued assistance?
Nonsense! Like I told you before, you're indispensable. They're strong, aye, but strangers to our land. They need someone to guide them, to point out the dangers, and spare them grisly deaths. I can't think of anyone better suited to that task than you. What's more, despite your assertions, I know you haven't given up on the City of Gold.
As I recall, Kryl, you were the first to state your desire to visit Tural.
Perhaps I was. Still, I can't help but worry about being away just when our order is beginning to find its feet again.
You have nothing to worry about. I haven't forgotten how you held the fort while I set off to explore Alzadal's legacy. It's only fair that I return the favor. Pray, leave the students to Ojika and me.
But, Raha...
You want to retrace your grandfather's steps, don't you?
Was it that
This is
Luke?
a rare opportunity, and I insist that you seize it.
Thank you, Raha. Thank you.
Well, looks like it's settled. I'm counting on you all to help me win the throne.
I suppose now is a good time to show you what I spent a small fortune on at the Agora. There. This, my friends, is the latest map of the world, created to celebrate our friendship with the Loporrits. Cast your eyes west of Sharlayan, for there it lies. The site of your next great adventure, Tural.
I guess we finished the Endwalker. Officially now. Ah. Oh boy, what next? Oh, maybe we should do the Tataru's Questline. Then I guess we could do Hildibrand. And after those, maybe the Alliance raid stuff. And there's just so much to do, I don't know where to start. Boy. A dish a long one. Well, I guess it's going to end soon, but still. Hello, foam. Stop drinking my booze. What do you mean, no? Oi. But yeah, I guess maybe I could do the Hildibrand Questline next. Actually. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-ba-ba. So yeah, MSQ is done. Now there's still a long wait before the expansion comes out. And when the expansion comes out, I am going to be stuck with this game a long time. Oh. But yeah, how are you guys doing? What have you been up to so far today? Or have you guys been doing anything productive? I guess I should ask. Nope, just sat and walked. Well, I mean, walking is somewhat productive, at least for your health. So, you know, I guess in a sense you have been doing something productive. What do you mean, nope? And it annoys me, like I earlier said, that Discord doesn't show that I'm actually streaming. I have no idea, like, do I need to have like some stupid nitro for that, or why is it doing this? If any for what? You know, just like showing that I am streaming. I don't know, like, why it doesn't show it, even though I have enabled the streamer mode. And just strange why it does that. Expecting things to work during these times, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. Oh, I don't like this. I'm kind of starting to getting a headache. I don't know if my eyes are like tired or something, because it's more like behind my eyes. The pain that I'm having. Or maybe it's a migraine starting to lurk in. And though I did take a medicine already, but still. Or maybe it's my neck. That is a little stiff. I don't understand like why all those like headaches and this happens. Pretty much like it's either Friday or Saturday. And then it ruins the entire day. I had that as well lately, partly because of pollen, partly because of the weather changing rapidly. I mean, yeah, I guess that can be true also. I mean, it's been snowing the whole fucking day here. The whole day. Back to winter, yeah. I mean, and the thing is, like, majority of the people here have already, like, changed their winter tires off. So, you know, they're driving around with the, like, summer tires in their cars, so I just hope that they are careful. I haven't had the time yet to change my tires, so I'm still good. I'm still safe. But I mean, it wouldn't be a first time when it would like be snowing in the middle of summer. I mean, that has happened a few times in my lifetime. People careful on roads. Yeah, I said I hope so. I didn't say that they are. But I guess compared to some other countries, they are driving pretty safely. Summer tires on winter roads. Time to rally drift. Yeah. Time to hope that you can actually even turn. I mean, I remember like when we are in like when you get your driving license in here, and then there's like a second phase after you got your license to get like your actual, like the physical license. Like you need to do some, you need to go like this certain kind of track where you do like evasive maneuvers and so on, and there's like this a giant metal plate that has, yeah, restraining, yeah, that has like oil or something. Well, not oil, but you know, something that makes the surface of the metal a little bit slippery. I remember when I did that, I mean, obviously I passed it, but I also broke my braking lines, or like brake lines, where the brake fluid goes. So on my way home, it was quite interesting driving without any brakes. Only brake I had was my handbrake. And, well, I got safely home. I turned into, like, our, like, driveway. And I was going to park my car in this front of, like, this little, like, shack outside where we had all our like yard stuff and so on. And I forgot that my brakes didn't work, so I slammed right into the shack, and the whole, like, the shack door just like ripped off from its hinges and fell straight through on top of my car, the hood and so on. So yeah, I mean, the car didn't take like any damage. It was an old and durable one. The outdoor shack, well, it lost its door and hinges. So instead of fixing just the brake lines in my car, I had to fix the fucking shed door too. And get new hinges and so on. But you know, yeah, but it's usually like, it's quite common in that those kind of like risk training things in here, like at least 1 or 2 in every patch. Like they break their cars, the brake fluid things. They have external tires for the hazard training to simulate slippery road. They simply slowly lift the car off the road and then spin. It's fun. Oh, I mean, we didn't have those. The trainer told me to stop saying oi 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 when it started to spin. I mean, only thing I had was like a radio in my car that the instructor was speaking, and nothing like put on the tires or anything, just like a big metal sheet where there was some fluid, and then we needed to like brake and dodge like these things on the area. I mean, and one person almost like flipped his car because the slippery thing or the metal sheet like ended, and then he smacked into the the tarmac. So you're sliding, and then suddenly there's like grip. So his car went like on 2 wheels a little bit, and almost like turned it on its side, but like almost, but it didn't. So yeah, those are quite fun. And how long are these credits? And I think I've been sitting here for the last like what, 15-20 minutes now. I mean, I don't mind. It's chill music. We were teams of 3 plus a trainer. We switched seats and he educated us all at the same time. And then we had a crash testing at 10 or 15 kilometers per hour and a roll test. Oh. I don't think we had a roll test or like crash test or anything. We just tried out different speeds with the like dodging the obstacles. like somewhere from 30 up to as high as you could. And I think I was at 80 kilometers per hour. We got to feel what it was like to have a seatbelt catch us during a roll, and what to do when upside down. The crash test was painful, even a slow beat. I mean, yeah, that is. I mean, I've been in a car like when I was young, when my mom reversed into another car, and it wasn't even, you know, it was just like when you reverse a little bit of backwards, so you got to go on the road kind of speed. And she accidentally hit the car behind us, but that whiplash like on your neck, even for me, like that hurt. Not to say that, I mean, I felt worse when I crashed my own car, like when I was younger, when I flipped it like 3 times. And also when I flipped the car, I mean, I didn't even have a seatbelt on. And I woke up on the... Well, I didn't like woke up. I opened my eyes when the car stopped, and I was on the like the roof part where the back seat is. And all the glass, all the windows were shattered. So I was like thinking like if this car would have flipped like 1 or 2 more times, I would have like blown out of the car. 3 years ago, now we got rear-ended by a car going 60 kilometers per hour, taking BMW drivers. I mean, yeah. The BMW drivers, they are the... I don't know what it is. Like, you know, someone who has never driven a BMW or BMW, and he's driving like a normal person. But as soon as the guy buys, or the person buys a BMW, he starts driving like a massive dick. No indicators, always speeding. And starting to act like a dick. Like, why? Why? I mean, it's just a fucking car. But yeah, being in a car crash, I mean, it isn't fun in any way. I mean, no matter like what the speed is, it can always be dangerous. Sorry about that. Final Fantasy XIV, the end credit simulator. But at least the music is good. You can easily jam this. Or chill. Yeah, I guess I should get myself something to drink also. But I do it after these cutscenes. So many Queenix workers, and yet they made home stores that people had now forgotten. I mean, yeah. But at least like they acknowledge that they have been just like pushing out games. And now they are like, well, at least in their words, they are now trying to put more quality rather than quantity on the market. But we will see how that will turn out. As long as it's not another... What's the massive flop? Forspoken. Oh, Forspoken. All that money into drain. Now if the Square Enix would actually like get rid of all the NFT bullshit. Square Enix have had it rough lately, losing more and more. I mean, yeah. I mean, the only thing that is pretty much keeping the company afloat is this game. They will never do that. They do deep into NFTs. I mean, yeah, that is true. That is true. But I mean, yeah, like the only game that brings them like massive amounts of money is Final Fantasy XIV. And that's pretty much the game that is keeping the company mostly like over the surface and not letting them drown. But yeah, I mean, I really hope that they will get their shit together. They even changed people around because of the NFT stuff, and yet the new people also promote it, so not sure what they think would happen. Yeah. And the problem with like these big gaming companies is pretty much the people who are controlling the whole company. I mean, they mostly see money, where the people who are actually working on the games are like, they want to make enjoyable games, but what can you do if the CEO says that no, we are doing it this way, we are adding this, you know, microtransactions or NFTs or all of that bullshit. But it's good like now, like within this year already, a live service. I mean, yeah. But speaking of live service, not even like a big AAA company is the... You know, the Helldivers is doing the live service thing actually like right. Oh yeah, everyone wants battle passes, no? Yeah, about that. And like... Wait, what was the... Fuck, I forgot, like, what was the game and the company that made like actually like a decent game. And even after they like saw that, okay, like a single player game did well, they still wanted to double down on the live service stuff. Like, do more live service stuff. And I forgot like what company was it. I mean, it happened like with, like in this year, I think. Man, now it bothers me, because I don't remember like what game was it. What game was it? Let me see if I can. Maybe find it. Ba. Oh, what was it? What was it? Only one I remember is the Suicide Squad. I mean, yeah, but that isn't exactly a single-player game, that's a live service game. Because it was like a single-player game that did, you know, quite well from that company. And yet they decided to do more live service games. Most people played Suicide Squad solo. Well, that is also true. That is also true. Man, what was it? Fuck. It's bothering me so much right now. Also, why is Final Fantasy VII Remake Integrate still $80 or 80 euros? I mean, they should give it a permanent price drop at this point. Because, I mean, the one thing that also annoys me a lot, and I know it also annoys a lot of other people, is obviously like the price of the games. Like when they come out, they're like 80, 90 euros or dollars. And then there's like bazillion different versions that you can buy, and then the price ends up to be like 150 or so if you buy the like the most expensive one, and you get pretty much like nothing with that money. I mean, I do also understand that making games is more expensive these days, but still. It just seems like everything's just becoming more and more expensive. And people struggle to buy anything. $80 for the base version seems to be the new goal for the big companies, and then 120 for deluxe versions with an extra skin and digital artbook. Yeah, sadly, that is actually true. Thanks, Ubisoft. Or they will add like some subscription-based thing for their own launcher, so you don't have to buy the quadruple A game with the full price that you will, or when you buy it you will only get the license to play it, but you don't actually own the game because they can now delete the whole fucking game from your account if they want to. You don't want more quadruple games from Ubisoft with a horde of NTX? Yeah, no. We really don't own games these days, though. thanks to Steam and DRMs. I mean, yeah. I mean, pretty much like the only place where you can still like actually like own the game, even if it's a digital form, is the GOG. Because all of those games are DRM free. And you get the whole like the installer and so on. Yeah, but even then it may go poop one day. I mean, yeah, that is true. I mean, hell, even if you buy a physical copy of a game these days, you get like a code or something that you use in your console or launchers or something like to redeem the game. So you don't actually even buy the physical copy of the game, you just buy the covers of the game. I don't know how many discs I've broken in the days of physical CDs. I mean, I haven't actually like broken, but... Oh wait, I think I have like maybe one or two actually. I'm usually very careful with my physical copies of games. Because goddamn, if I paid money for it, I'll make sure that I will not, you know, like scratch it or anything like that. I mean, like, I still have like the OG Max Payne in a physical copy for PC. And obviously like Half-Life 2. What else? Crisis. But the thing is that I don't even have a CD drive anymore. So... those are useless. Oh god. The things ended. The credits ended, finally. Lest you wonder about your passage to Tural, Erenville will arrange a ship through his guild. You need only worry about your own preparations. Speaking of which, please take this with you. A rocket and a ready knapsack may serve you well on your coming adventures. No, I'm not sure when departure will be, but rest assured I'll let you know when I hear something. Till then, please take your ease. Knapsack. Oh, is this? Meanwhile in Limsalamins. Man, I love these meanwhile things. When they happen.
When does the next ship set sail?
Oh, Estinian.
May I ask your destination?
The north and east, I've already seen. I suppose I'll head west this time.
West, you say?
So I guess this is how Estinian will also be in the... Oh, meanwhile in Old Charlia. And I guess now you also have a reason to be in the New World. And Thancred.
I see you've made up your mind. I had a feeling you'd be keen. But to think that our comrades too are thither bound.
Fate doth work in mysterious ways.
Indeed. It will be a grueling task, having to contend with them.
Wait, are we going?
If the prospect doth trouble thee, 'tis not too late to decline the petition.
Oh, I guess.
Though thine expression would suggest thou art far from perturbed.
I guess they are going to support someone else in the
Oh,
contest.
how could I possibly be, knowing what's to come?
They are going to most likely be against
Let
us.
us delay no further and secure passage on a vessel.
Aye. This will be a mission to remember. Come, my friend. We make for Tataru.
Tell me, have you been to the ruins beneath the waters of the Bounty? Or the treasure islands beyond the frozen waters of Blind Frost in Offerd's north? The fabled golden cities of the New World?
Weigh anchor now, the tide is high, and dawn of the new adventure nigh. Row forth, break horizons bound, and tread the glided path beyond. Oh, I'm getting excited. Tomorrow's unknown. Achievement. Sun Chaser, Online. Well, MSQ is done. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Ba-ba. Also, I definitely need better gear, so I also need to do the Alliance raid stuff and so on. But yeah. Hildibrand. Where is Hildibrand? There's also Tataru. Mononoke Aware. Wandering Minstrel, that's the extreme and savage stuff, I guess. What is this? Mononoke Aware. Oh, whatever. Let's... Oh, God. Oh, I forgot it's... expensive. Expensive. Was it Glided or Gilded Path? They sure didn't allow you to read for long. I mean, yeah, that's good. Very fast. I think it was... Gilded Path? God, before we do this, that break is going to start, so I'm also going to take a small break. And when I be back, I'll start the Hildibrand quest. Maybe I should actually update the title. Yeah, I'll do that after I come back. So yeah, BRB. And we are back. Bum, 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 bum. Oh god. All the million things opening. But yeah, let's start with the Hildibrand questline. This is going to be just a pure comedy. By agents unknown, Delian is trembling with barely contained enthusiasm. Firia, eager to resume our investigations. I know I am. Do you recall the scrap of alien starship we recovered? Well, Inspector Brandyhild has employed his unsettling calculative capacity to extrapolate the damage to the greater whole. And he has concluded that the vessel would be incapable of flight without extensive repairs. Our most likely scenario then is that some unknown agent made off with the starship wreckage, along with Pupu's acquaintance. Fortunately, I have a fair idea who that unknown agent might be. After all, there is singularly shadowy cabal with a history of concealing extraterrestrial activity. Actually, let's head over to Kama first. The inspector and the others are staying in dwelling there, and rather not explain myself twice. Also, I need to do the Hildibrand questline so I can get the relic weapon stuff, or the next stage is open. Right, is it here? It is. Nasu and her friends will be staying here a while longer, it seems. I do hope it's not my house that has brought them all this bad luck. Hello, Brandyhild, you polygon thing. A most terrible development. Delian, this may not be the best time to share my conclusions. Nasu? Oh, Firu, I'm so worried for Master Pupu. And Hildibrand himself. This horrible misfortune, Firio, calamitious even. Poor Master Pupu has fallen gravely ill. Pupu the alien. He is so bluish green. More so, I mean. Could he have caught a cold? I suppose it was quite chilly up there in the Kalemal. Pupu is an alien. Who knows what extraterrestrial diseases might be ravaging his body. Not the bombs. Nasu's delights are the best medicine for whatever ails you, as the inspector himself can attest. Good God, Nasu, you'll blow our host's domicile to pieces. Put them away. Brandyhild, if I may, when I was cloned from the inspector, certain gaps in my knowledge were patched with supplementary data from the starship's archives. This information included an encyclopedic understanding of Master Pupu's physiology, which should be sufficient for me to diagnose his condition. Why is it so hard to speak English again? A Xenoman hybrid mind that explains the impossible calculations. Oh, here we go. I have it. Master Pupu is afflicted by a terrible case of the common cold. Gods grant me strength. As a visitor to Aetheris, Master Pupu has no prior exposure of our maladies. He is thus particularly susceptible to infection and more likely to experience severe symptoms. Aha! This just as I surmised. We must put aside the case until we have nursed our stricken companion back to health. But even if it is a common cold, isn't there a risk that our medicine do him more harm than good? They almost certainly would, based on the result of my analysis. However, I believe I can synthesize an effective remedy. We need but gather the ingredients. The ingredients you shall have. So, what are we gathering exactly? Most of what we require can be drawn from Master Pupu's collected samples, otherwise there are only two which we lack. The first of these is the liver of giant tortoise. A suitable organ can be extracted from one of the Kachaba which wander salt winds welcome. Ah, the slaughtering of monstrous opponent. That sounds like a job for Firio. The other material in question is a rare fungus known as Damshroom, which I am hoping can be found among the Great Works' extensive stock of alchemical reagents. Very well, Nashu, Delion and I will scour the alchemist's shelves. Meanwhile, I would ask that you remain here and keep an eye on our ailing patient. Inspector Brandyhild, you're such an expert on all things Stavnair. Oh, I wouldn't say expert, simply conclusion from simple observations, nothing more. As I said, I'm hoping the alchemists have the Damshroom we need, but it really is quite rare. Once you have the tortoise liver, would you be so kind as to assist the others in procuring the fungus? Silent nod. Then let us not prolong Master Pupu's suffering moment longer. It seems we have a job to do. Further discussion of the abduction will have to wait. Often giant tortoise liver. Oh yeah, it's on the beach. Somewhere here. Bum, bum, ba-da-dum. Thank God you don't need to spend hours to end. just to get that liver. See, who knew a lamb shroom would be so difficult to find? It wasn't lamb shroom, it was damn shroom. Your mission was successful, I assume ours is ongoing. Why, I am not surprised. Ah, pity, I had every confidence you would bring us a suitable liver. Alas, the dank shroom yet eludes us. The alchemist said that the fungus has few applications, so they don't bother to stock it most of the time. Then I must put my keen inspector senses to work. Stand back whilst I attune myself with the essence of the dank. Damp. The word is damp shroom, and you'll forgive me if I have no faith in your abilities. This close, my friends, and getting closer and closer even as we speak. Trustworthy trader. I hear folk are in the market of damp shrooms. I might have some to sell, if you're interested. But how? We certainly are, my fine fellow. Alright then. If you'll give me a moment to retrieve the goods, we can finalize our transaction up on the perfumed rice. Rice, that's rice. Was it genuine clairvoyance or sheer coincidence? I'm not sure anymore. Though, in all fairness, when it comes to Inspector Hildibrand, preternatural perception is one of his least baffling talents. In any case, we should hurry to the rise and take this man upon his timely offer. There's a spy there. Let's take a better look. Oh yeah, it's the Nashu stalker. I think I need to play around a little bit with the DOF settings. I wonder, does this not strike you as a touch convenient, if not contrived? The inspector saved the day again. Our quest for medicinal components nears its end. Stay strong, Master Poo-Poo. Oh, and the Lalafell is there. Hold on, I need to put my... Or actually, I need to get something more to drink. I finished my water bottle. So, give me a minute or so. Okay, back. I'm back. Trustworthy trader. Oh, you're here. Good, good. And here is the damn shroom, as promised. Oh, oh ho. Glad we are for your assistance. Ah, Tata. Not so fast. There is still the matter of payment. Of course, of course. And how much do we owe you, my good man? Considering the extreme rarity of the fungus in question, I couldn't let it go. For less than 1 million gil. A million gil for one measly mushroom? That's outright robbery. A bargain, I counter. You would pay tenfold my price in the markets. I thought to do you a kindness in light of your urgent need, but I am more than willing to find another buyer if you wish to spit upon my generosity. Ashu, how fare we for coin? We're plumb out, Inspector. Ah, then this is a prickly pickle. Where are we to obtain sufficient funds at such short notice? Why are you looking at me? I ain't paying 1 million gil for mushroom. It's easy. Ah, if that's the way of it, then I shall beg father for the necessary amount. Saving Master Bubu's life is worth every gil. Give that man nothing. We have you now, deceitful scum. Your swindling days are over. Razathan, city guard at your service. We received reports of this man's questionable activities and have been keeping a close eye on him ever since. A damn shroom is a rare find in the bazaar, to be sure, but only because there's no real demand for it. The price this charlatan quoted you was, quite frankly, ludicrous. But thanks to your ignorance and poor judge of character, we were able to catch him in the act. As a token of our gratitude, you are welcome to keep the fungus, assuming you still want it. Yes, very much so. That is very magnanimous of you. Bah, you think I enjoyed tricking fools out of their coin? If that bastard hadn't declared my job redundant, I wouldn't have the need to stoop so low. He blames a rising star among the merchant princes for his woes. Van Hoodie, I believe his name was, purchased the trading consortium where the man was working, which led to a restructuring of the hierarchy, put a lot of people out of work. Van Hoodie, I know that name. Something about an acquisition deal gone sour. Father was willing to sell him a slice of his Hanish enterprise, I think, but balked when the man offered to buy our family business in its entirety. Truly, there's no telling how deep the coffers of this Van Hoodie are, nor do any know the secret of how he amassed such kingly wealth so damnably fast. There are whispers, though, that he solved alchemy's oldest and most legendary of problems, the transmutation of base metal into gold. I like to say the least, but whatever the source of Van Hoodie's riches, he showed no reluctance in spending them. He bought a historic temple to serve as his home and commissioned a private airship among other extravagant expenditures. Nice for some, eh? Oh god, I just remembered there's the whole private island thing I also need to do. Oh. Oh well, let's concentrate on these things first. Oh, Core, that swindling case had barely started before you solved it, Inspector. Ah, ha 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 ha. All in day's work, my dear Nashu. I believe our business upon this scented hill is concluded. Let us hurry the ingredients back to Inspector Brandyhill, shall we? Oh, hey, it's you. Lugai. I may have mollified his lordship with the secrets of divine manifestation, but the stench of failure yet clings to me. I must redeem myself in his eyes by crushing my most hated foe. Wee hee hee. Oh god. Yep. Now, let's see. If Inspector Brandyhill's remedy fails, we can always try my explosive cure-all. Your suffering near its end, Master Poo-Poo. After all that, we paid not a single gil for the damn shroom. The manifestation of such windfalls must be another facet of the Inspector's uncannily good fortune. As when her friends Inspector Hildibrand tells me you have delivered to go along with his damn shroom. A fine specimen, thank you. I will be mixing the ingredients in the storeship, so let us convey Master Poo-Poo outside, that we may administer his medicine as soon as it's ready. Ba-dum. This should be sufficiently remote. I'll have the graft come to us and we can commence the treatment. Oh, there he is again. Popo, I feel so much better. I cannot thank you all enough. Master Popo recovered his strength in mere moments. It would seem his powers of recuperation are just as advanced as his technology. I came here from another world, a stranger you've no cause to trust, and yet you've treated me so kindly. The people of this star are so very welcoming. Ha! You are our dear friend now, Master Popo. It is our pleasure to help. And it will be my pleasure to harm. This is so stupid. And how is he so fast? Oh wait, he's a copy of Hildibrand. I'll not fall for the same trick twice. Oh god. What is going on? Impudent worms, taste my full power. Well, I guess Nasu is going to throw a three-liner. Oh wait. Am I going to do alley-oop? And not again! Huh. Ah, you took the full force of that destructive beam. Yet there you stand, somewhat singed but apparently unharmed. I pondered and puzzled over this inexplicable fortitude of yours and feel compelled to ask. Are you an alien? Hahaha, a fine jest, but I assure you, I'm without doubt an Uldan-born Mandaril of terrestrial Huron stock. Yes, he's Hildibrand, agent of inquiry and inspector extraordinaire. What more do you need to know? Where to even begin? Never mind. We have more pressing matters. Such as locating Master Pupu's missing comrade. This time we reopened the case of the silent correspondent. Yes, exactly. And I have a firm theory as to who it was that took the wreckage and its erstwhile pilot. The Sharlians. I am all but certain they've allied with insidious extraterrestrials, which means they'll be under orders to remove any evidence of alien activity. I wager we'll find what we're looking for in all Sharlian. We need only infiltrate their operations and expose this nefarious conspiracy. The Sharlians can't be bothered to formally ally with foreign nations, much less aliens. And the Loperids don't count. Trust me, they'd sooner flee the star than attempt to subjugate it. Yeah. While Master Delian's theory does lack supporting facts, we have no other promising leads to pursue at present. Moreover, I understand the Sharlian sets the standards for monitoring astronomical and astrological phenomena. Mayhap their experts have been tracking extraterrestrial movements. I've spoken out of turn. Please forgive me my presumptuousness. Some of these words are hard to say, at least for me, sometimes. Nay, my friend, I too sense our path points to the Isles of Archons. I back your backs, everyone. We leave for Sharlian immediately. By agents unknown. My calculations may have failed me, but my companions did not. It was your quick thinking that saw the villain laid low. With a tremendous flourish, no less. Brandhill told me you all went in search of ingredients for my medicine. I am so grateful. I'm so very grateful. The time has come, Fidio. Sharlian is the beating heart of this conspiracy, and I won't let them hide their machinations any longer. Nashu, nice teamwork, Fidio. Short. Not from around here. Hildibrand is keen to embark on the next leg of your investigation. Charlene awaits. We need only charter a suitable sea vessel. Brandy, of course, but does not the city lie many days sail to the north? Is there no swifter means of reaching our destination? So this experimental aetheryte will allow us to teleport thither even absent attunement. Splendid! Then we shall avail ourselves of the technological marvel forthwith. Ah, yeah. That experimental aetheryte, which... in short, it can make you feel extremely motion sick. Might include some vomiting and so on. So yeah. Oh, papa. Wait, why am I flying? Why can I... Okay, I haven't heard that music before, I think. Let's see. Oh, God. Save me. I hope Delion wasn't too attached to his dinner. How severe is your aether sickness, Master Pupo? Oh, when you travel the cosmos as much as I have, teleportation is not the least bit of disconcerting. So this is the city of learning. A sophisticated gentleman should feel right at home here. Well, I mean, you should change your clothes, but whatever. How are you all not sick to your stomachs? Experimental aetherytes makes travel exponentially more fun. Sometimes I feel as though I am the only normal person in this group of eccentrics. But, this is not the time to succumb to nausea. Not here, in the belly of the beast. Rumor has it the Shalian's secret agents travel the star in the search of specimens, which they collected and bring home in service to a confidential research project. Said project is conducted in a huge underground military facility. If we're to find answers, then that's where we need to look. Secret agents, you mean gleaners? These gleaner chaps sound like they might know a thing or two. I say we pay them a visit in their little underground base. We simply take a lift from the Hall of Artifice, yes? Then let us be on our way. Here they are. Oh, no, thank you. I'm much recovered. If you're still feeling poorly, my all-purpose cure can perk you right up. Oh, the bombs. What a beautiful architecture. Charlene is clearly one of your more advanced civilizations. The city's archives are said to be bursting with knowledge of countless peoples accumulated over the centuries. I should very much like to pursue peruse the shelves once we have attended to our main mission. Ah, these must be the lifts in question. Do you wish to descend into Labyrinthus, sir? My apologies, but each of your companions must also secure the proper permission before we can allow them entrance. If it's an assurance you need, then surely a single glance is all you require to judge us trustworthy. Yeah. Don't know about that. I could certainly make some judgments, but that is neither here nor there. Admission to Labyrinthus is subject to forum policy. You're the ones who should be judged. I know you're hiding aliens and xenotechnology in that underground base of yours. Admit it. Xenotechnology? I sincerely have no idea what you're talking about. Oh, yet again do our paths cross in most serendipitous fashion. Ah. Father, what business brings you to Shalien? I'm in search of a certain object, one crucial to the continued refinement of the Manderville weaponry. My investigation lead me to believe it is to be found here in Labyrinthus. Godbird. And as you also seen the business down below, this is my son and his bosom companions. If I vouch for their character, will you kindly allow them to board the lift? Ah, Master Godbird Manderville, the forum sent word of your impending arrival. As member of the Syndicate, your ambassadorial status affords you an entourage of up to 5 members. Pray consider their permission arranged. I know not your current mission, but for the time being I suggest you accompany me to the Archaeon. Ah yeah, the Stalker can't come in. Ba-ba-da-da. On where to next? Way. Huh. And it's been such a long time that... Wait, what questline is that? Huh. Oh, an underground archive with such an excellent recreation of an outdoor habitat. What innocent purpose could it possibly serve? Oh, but of course, they're performing simulations to hone their strategy for aiding the aliens in their invasion of the world above. We're underground, but above ground at the same time. Brandyhill, what an incredible vault of accumulated curiosities. I should very much like to return here once our mission is complete. They have transformed this subterranean environment into one more suited to surface beings. I am reminded of the orbital stations built by my own home star. Sharlayan structures truly are works of art, simply inspiring. And Hildi, from what father tells me, this storage facility is repleted with samples and specimens collected from every land on Ethyrus. If anyone has information concerning visiting aliens and crashed starships, it will be these studious folk. Archaean Custodian. Shiny silver saucer, I'm sorry, but we have no record of any such object in our archives, either whole or in part. Or so you would have us believe, but the purpose of this complex, this military fortress is plain. You can't deny that you're conducting secret research on alien starships. We're not conducting secret research on alien starships. Yes, we did build a starfaring vessel in Thomasane, but it was neither for military purpose nor of extraterrestrial origin. Disguising your foul lies with a sprinkling of the truth, are we? Fine, I'll dig up the facts myself, and then everyone will hear what you really up to. While I cannot assist you with your missing craft, I do recall seeing an individual of like appearance to your companion here. You do? And where was this, pray tell? At Meral Ergonomics, in the medical circuit. The lift at the back of the building will take you down there. Many thanks, my good man. Well, well, it seems you found yourself a solid lead. I have my own search to attend to, so I shall bid you good hunting and good day. Another round of in-depth inquiries by the agent of inquiry and friends is in order. To Meral Ergonomics we go. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-ba-ba. There. Where is the... Wait, what? Oh yeah, okay. I need to talk to those people. Master Pupa has found a new friend. Maybe they can help us find the old one. How could anyone ever mistake me for a mandragora? We look nothing alike. Well, a little bit. If I may, have you perchance come across an individual resembling this delightful blue ragamuffin here? Ragamuffin. See, Dalian. Mark my words, I'll find the evidence I require. They can hide all traces of their alien alliance. What a fine and juicy looking grapes. Oh yeah, how are the grapes? I miss the old grapes. I really do. Oh, Highlander agriculturist. Oh, you must be talking about one of those new Mandragora strains. He whipped up a patch of bright blue stray onions, but I'm afraid they started to rot almost immediately. Not a mandra, you say? Well, the only other bluish thing I can think of around here are the grapes. Look how luscious this crop turned out. Your description would lead me to believe you're looking for one of the Mandragora's hereabouts. But if, as you say, it's something else you're after, then I'm not sure if I can be much help. I've only just started working here, so you may have more luck asking the older hands. Yes, the little blue man. Saw him with my own two eyes. I did, and it was no Mandragora. A cleaner in the company of an outside visitor passed through a little while back. Nothing too unusual there, only this friend you described was cuddling along with them. I know not what purpose brought them to the farm, but whatever it was, they didn't tarry here long. Oh, wonderful. That corroborates the information I but moments ago skillfully scrolled out of this farmer. She claims to be an acquaintance of the cleaner in question, in fact, and will bring him to talk to us shortly. Let's round up the others. We should all be present to hear what revelations this professional collector has to share. You are the folk asking about the little blue man, yes? Oh, and you brought someone who's practically identical. You must be the same species, surely. My friend was really here, then? They certainly were. If you a moment or free, I'll tell you the whole tale. To begin at the beginning, I was in Tavernier on a procurement mission when I crossed paths with an apothecary of his unusual companion. As mentioned, the companion was almost your twin in appearance, and the wagon they rode up on bore a damaged vessel the likes of which I'd never seen before. Could it be? As a collector by trade, I have a certain weakness for oddities. Thus did I hail the apothecary to inquire after his company and his cargo. The man was only too happy to share his story. He had, it seemed, quite recklessly plunged into the war-torn lands of Garlemald to sell his wares, reasoning that where there was conflict, there would be a need of medicinal goods. The state of affairs was rather more volatile than he'd anticipated, however, and he was soon forced to abandon his venture, and so the apothecary began his long trek home, only to shortly thereafter discover a strange, silvery ship and its shaken pilot crash-landed in a snowfield. It cannot be a coincidence. The story continues. After extricating the battered vessel and its occupant from the snow, he brought them home to Rats at hand. His guest wished to make repairs to the craft, yet even amongst the wonders of the bazaar, they struggled to find suitable parts. Hearing this, I suggested they bring the wreckage itself to the Labyrinthos, and after they agreed to the idea, I escorted them here myself. Alas, even the Thalmasane engineers who worked on the Ark were stymied by the exotic ship, finding its technology impossible to comprehend, let alone replicate. The little blue fellow eventually resorted to drafting schematics, while the engineers followed these step by step to craft the essential bits and bobs. The apothecary and his companion were waiting here at Medwall. And then what happened? Well, once our industrious visitor had what they needed, they repaired the vessel in a twinkling. The pair then departed almost immediately, and I've seen neither hide nor hair of them since. Oh, ads. I'm told the apothecary paid a handsome sum for the engineer's services, but being typical Sarlians, I wagered they would happily forfeit the coin for a chance to pore over every square inch of that ship. Now, I'm no scientist, but I'm beginning to think such an incredible vessel must have been some kind of star-faring craft. And that little blue man as well. He must have been an alien from another world. Or so I'd like to believe. I'm an avid reader of the Thavnarian truth, you see, and love to entertain these idle flights of fancy. But I rambled on too long. There are errands to attend to, and I really must take my leave. Good fortune to you. Can it be true? I have a readership in Sharlayan. Perhaps I misjudged these people. It would seem your comrade is hale and healthy, Master Pupu, and in the company of Hannish alchemist of undisclosed description. Yes, this is wonderful news. I am grateful indeed that we made the journey. I have a feeling this case will soon draw to close. Come, let us return to Ratzathan and continue the search. Oh, back to there. Oh god, I need to remember to go back down there into Labyrinthos to get the quest. Exactly you. It's a relief to see that Miss Nashu is hale and whole and still fetching. I wasn't able to sneak into Labyrinthos, so I couldn't watch over her like usual. But I'm here for her now. Now and forever. Let's see. Nashu, there and back again in a blink of an eye. Oh man, I should have taken the break before this. But let's at least do this conversation first. To summarize our findings, we now know Master Pupu's friend is safe and in the company of a Hannish gentleman, and possibly here on this very isle. Oh, that does sound promising. Oh, Gorkbird. Father, you've returned to the city. I trust this means your own investigation was successful. That it was, although laying hands on the object of my desire has been a long and frustrating ordeal. to say the least. Much painstaking research revealed to me the existence of a hereditary Manderville relic, within which slumbers the secrets of weapon augmentation. Yet though I turned our ancestral home upside down, I failed to unearth the artifact in question. The reason for this, its absence became clear when I chanced upon the journal of one of our forefathers. He wrote of a visiting scholar gained interest in the relic, and how he thus surrendered it to Sharlayan safekeeping for study. The trail led me to Labyrinthus. As it turns out, the Sharlayans never did find time to conduct their analysis. The custodian and I found the curio tucked away in a dusty corner of the Archaeon, still awaiting processing. Well, of course. Sharlayans never doing anything on time. And here it is, an oddity every bit as perplexing as Hildibrand's cipher-bound manual. How are we to liberate its hidden wisdom? Well, let me guess. Master Pupu knows what this is. Oh, I can help you with that. These devices were made by the Mandervillians, a starfaring race with whom we once traded. So wait, the Mandervilles are not from this planet, but they are aliens. What the fuck? I mean, I guess that explains their supernatural strength and so on. So I don't know, I guess they are more like what Saiyans are to humans in Dragon Ball. Except without the tails and monkey and super forms. I guess the Mandervilles have their own like Saiyan form, but without the tails and monkey forms. So starfaring. Mandervillians? Yes, a highly evolved species with the mastery of advanced technologies. Our people shared ideas and inventions, so I'm quite familiar with your family's relic. If you so wish, I can have the device project whatever images were stored upon it. A darkened room would afford us the clearest view. However, then let us retire to our rooms in Kama and dim the lanterns. We must behold these secrets in optimal conditions. Mandervillians, a coincidental naming, or is there some deeper connection? Everyone comfortable? Let's see what the device has for us. Of course. I am a Hildibrand, wanderer of stars and weaponsmith extraordinaire. First Lord of House Manderville. This is the Hildibrand, our founding father. I record this message that my descendants may know the truth of their cosmic origins. The tale is long, but I bid you watch until the very end. Heirs of mine, I am not man born of the star, or even a man at all. I am of the Mandervillians, a race which hails from the far side of the great expanse. Mandervillians are parasitic symbiotes. We can only survive by bonding with other life forms. Once our essence has taken root, we supplant the host's mind and strengthen its physical structure, imbuing our new form with a steel-like resilience. I knew there was something alien about that impossible imperviousness. Then, through the conjoining of compatible host bodies, we produce offspring which harbor the next generation of Mandervillians. This symbiotic variant eventually takes to the stars in search of potential new vessels, adapting and multiplying, so it was that our race proliferated and spread throughout the cosmos. Until, tragically, our flourishing civilization was brought to an abrupt end. Every planet upon which we Mandervillians reside was visited by an inexplicable calamity. Our societies were brought to ruin by life forms suddenly twisted into horrific nightmares. That sounds rather familiar, so even stars far removed in time and space were ravaged by the final days. Desperate to avoid the same fate, a comrade and I boarded a ship and fled upwards in the starry night. We flew and flew until we found a planet, your planet, untouched by the phenomenon. But the rigors of the journey had so damaged our craft that we were forced to make an uncontrolled descent. I alone crawled from the wreckage, badly injured and near death. But even as I resigned myself to perishing on this unfamiliar world, I was found by a man who had come looking for the falling star. As a rule, Mandervillians do not take intelligent life forms for hosts. After hearing my story, however, this sympathetic gentleman offered to become my vessel of his own accord. He was himself afflicted by an incurable malady, and with little time left to live, he seemed content to know that his ailing body could provide safe haven for another. With his blessing, I set about transferring my essence. The man's form was revitalized and purged of its fatal frailty. Yet the mind which dwelt within was now my own. I went to build a new home for myself here, making use of my people's technology to ply the blacksmith's trade. I wed a local lass, and together we had a child. Although not pure Mandervillian, our offspring exhibits the same enhanced physiology. A boon, I suspect, shall be passed down for generations through the bloodline of House Manderville. My dear descendants, the folk of this store are most fragile. Yet, as the first man I encountered to demonstrate, they are nevertheless capable of surpassing love and generosity. As the last of the Mandervillians, I have but one request to make of you. Pray employ your superlative attributes and my armory of Manderville armaments for the benefit of these wonderful people whom I hold in the highest regard. What an astounding development. That's way too much. I, Hildibrand, Helidor Maximilian Manderville, shall heed the passionate plea of my illustrious forebear. No case is too big nor too small should it be in service to my fellow man. He learns his descendant from an extraterrestrial being and it's still business as usual. But wait a minute, then why is Lady Julian so monstrously strong? Is she a descendant of an alien too? Well, this is most unexpected. Never did it cross my mind that our esteemed ancestors might hail from beyond the heavens. But I do wonder if that self-same blood still runs thick in our veins. The family tree I glanced over some years ago suggests that. But this is unimportant. My present purpose remains unchanged. I will bring our Manderville weaponry to the peak of perfection, for Godbrand and for the good of our star. Before I forget, I have a gift for you, Pyrio. Pray await me at Aetherite Plaza and I shall bring it to you forthwith. Let me take a small break. Now. So, I'll be back about in 3 to 5 minutes, and then we will continue. So yeah, BRB. Oh, and I'm back. I'm back. So yeah, let's continue. Some truths can shatter the foundations of our beliefs when brought to light. But I have to say, this wasn't one of them. The more staggering discovery was that I have devoted readers in Sharlayan. Those who peruse my publications are allies against the ever-expanding webs of lies and deception without exceptions. I have misjudged the Sharlayan people. They are not collaborators or the architects of conspiracy. They are but seekers of knowledge, unafraid to plumb the depths of the unknown. Oh yeah, I forgot to change the title. I was supposed to do that like what, 2 hours ago. Oh, let me actually do that now. What else? You put it like that. Oh, that Master Poo though. That one still has ulterior motives. I'd bet my life on it. Stand ready, for we shall have need of your strength when he shows his true colors. I hope you've not been waiting long, says Godbird. This is the gift I mentioned. Master Pupu's earnest quest inspired me to indulge in a spot of clockwork craftsmanship between weaponsmithing sessions. I thought it only fitting that you be the one to care for this diminutive simulacrum. Consider it a memento of your adventures together. Oh, it's a mammoth, I guess. Ah, and as for our Manderville weaponry project, I believe my ancestor's artifact has unlocked the door to the next stage of improvements. Should you find time to offer your assistance, announce yourself to Master Geralt, and I shall endeavor to join you with utmost celerity. Until then, my dear Firia. Wind up, Pupu. We'll bleed you dry of elixirs if you aren't careful. Yeah, thanks. Ba-ba-ba-ba. Meanwhile, elsewhere in Tavnair. Oh god, what are those? Lord Van Hoodie, I come with ill tidings. Professor Luque set an ambush for his nemesis, but was once more defeated. His current whereabouts are unclear. That glittering dolt. Ah, he's cloning himself. No matter, preparations are well underway. The manifestation will proceed as planned. Oh, what is going on? Okay, so that's one chapter done. See you, Inspector. And there's still more. Bum. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-da. Da-da-da-da-da. I need to socialize a little bit with the FC. Hi, thanks for the follow, Tilted Curry. Thanks for follow, Yuna. 96. Oh god. How are you? I hope you guys are doing fine. Thanks for following Inazuma-san. But yeah, I've been doing the Hildibrand quest line. I reached the... Well, I don't know how could I say this without spoiling. For those of you who, if you haven't seen them. But it's the point where I can now proceed with the relic weapons again. So yeah, that's where I'm at right now. Finished the MSQ. And now there's a lot of other stuff to do. Like finishing the Hildibrand, then doing the Tataru quest line. Oh, I guess there's the Alliance raids and all of the other stuff. But yeah. What else? What else? Yeah, I don't know. Been just concentrating on doing all the stuff that I have missed within the past, like what, 9, 10 months that I've been away. Oh yeah, and as you can see, I also did the Final Fantasy 16 event thing. Felt like you were gone for decades. Yeah, I didn't actually plan to be away that long, but then I started this streaming journey. And I've been busy ever since, playing all kinds of games. But I mean, for now, at least I'm going to implement like playing Final Fantasy in my like regular schedules and or offline gaming. So yeah, I don't think I'm going to be going to go away anytime soon. And now since the new expansion is coming, so yeah, need to also prepare for that. But I mean, at some point I need to finish the Tales of Arise. I still have some like sub-quest stuff I need to finish in that game before I'm actually like done with the game. Kyoka says, now you can bring sprouts to us while you stream. I mean, I can try. I can try. Oh, yeah. Oh boy. But yeah, I guess, I don't know. I guess I'm going to continue with the... Don't tell them we will cook lalafels. Oops. Was that something I wasn't supposed to say out loud, Kyoka? I think I made a mistake. Yep, and that was my cue to run. Oh, let's see. Oh, where are your attack spells and actions? They are hidden with the macros. So this is something I use when I'm go into combat. And this is more like a... You know, when I socialize with people and so on. So yeah, you can do lots of nice stuff with macros. I mean, I should actually and do like the macro things that hides the like all the excess or like all the extra hotbars to make it more cleaner and so on, but I don't know when I'm going to do that. I mean, it's... And this is a mess. This is an absolute mess. Or like crafting macros and God knows what else. I mean, I'm so confused with what is what and so on, so... Man, I don't even remember like what all my macros even do. But yeah. I did kind of take a break just now, but also the hourly ad break is closing in, so I might as well take a short break now. And then we can continue doing the Hildibrand stuff. Hildibrand stuff until we're done with it. And I guess that's going to be the whole day today. Like doing the Hildibrand stuff. I guess after that we can do the Tataru Questline. And start picking up all the other blue quests. So yeah. I'm gonna take a small break right now, so I'll be back about in 5-ish minutes. And then we will continue. So yeah, BRB. And we are back. We are back, so let's continue with the Hildibrand quests of duplicity and duplication. Delian is ready to embark on his latest investigation. Ah, Peter, you're just in time to assist with my latest fact-finding expedition. A recent foray in Sharlayan revealed that Pupu's friend was in the company of Hannish alchemist, yes. As such, I was inspired to do some preliminary legwork here in Thavnair. I contacted my usual sources for local sightings of alien phenomena, but alas, they had none to share. I have thus switched tactics and decided to track down this alchemist fellow instead. Surely someone will have heard the tale of an apothecary bold enough to set up shop on a Garlean battlefield. The inspector and the others have been pursuing a similar line of inquiry, yet have found no leads here in the city or at the Great Works. I believe they moved their investigation to Yetlihmad. So I should suggest we hurry over and join them. I cannot have that little blue man muddying the waters when we are so close to grasping his master plan. Ba-da-ba. Yelimad. Oh yeah, here. There is all of them. On Brandhill, this port town would be an excellent place to analyze global trading trends. Oh, my friend is an exceptional individual, capable of astounding feats that I could never accomplish without the help of my starship equipment, says Pupu. Nashu, what else can you tell us about your long-lost comrade, Master Pupu? Oh, and the stalker, Lafel, is still there. I mean, he's always there, lurking around. I see the two of you are eager as ever to observe my inspectorial genius at work. Ah, the long-term fans are often the most ardent. As a matter of fact, we were just about to continue our investigation into the alchemist we known to have been traveling with Master Pupu's comrade. I mean, that is to say, I am merely following in the inspector's wake. You needn't to be so modest, my dear Inspector Brandyhild. This wrong of me to comport myself as an equal to you all in my respect, for I am but a copy, and a flawed one at that. Stuff and nonsense, clone or not, self-deprecation is unbecoming in a mandible man. Exactly. The things you can do are amazing. Oh, I don't know about that. Was you who saved Peter from certain doom was not, while not quite as alatritious as mine, your rapid reasoning is nevertheless quite effective. It's kind of you to accept me, rough edges and all. I only hope my meager contributions are some small assistance. Too modest by half. I'd say his mental faculties far surpass those of the original. That's enough chin-whacking amongst ourselves, I think. Let us spread out and learn what the locals know of this adventurous apothecary. Why is that word so hard to say? So where do I even start? Fisherman. Yes, I know the one whom you speak. A fellow fisherman told me of a friend of his, an apothecary, who set off for war-torn Carmel to sell his medicine. A reckless fool, if you ask me. I've no interest in the affairs of such men, but you do, I take it. If so, I suggest you head to Usaquaig and hear the tale for yourself. Look for a red-haired lad there gathering shellfish. So let's start with these. This is Inspector Brandyhild, a blocky man of quality. If I may, are you perchance acquainted with any reckless alchemists? How fare your inquiries? Do I know any apothecaries? In Razatan? Of course, more than I can count. I've not heard tell of anyone peddling such goods in the heart of the Empire, though. Seems like a terrible idea to me. with civil war raging and the world almost ending. The situation improved in recent days, but even so, the Radiant host still has to provide security for cargo shipments. A lone merchant trading there alone? Impossible. Ba-ba-ba-da-da. Wait, where do I go? Where do I go? Oh, here. I know of many merchants who travel abroad to ply their wares, but none who have business in Garlemald. You'd have to be mad or desperate indeed to consider setting up shop in that troubled land. I mean, word is we've signed some kind of trade agreement with the Gallians, but it's still not the kind of place where one simply wanders in and opens a street stall. Video. I hope your questioning has borne fresher fruit than mine. Oh, a good friend of the alchemist in question, you say? Then let us gather the troops and pay visit to this felicitous fisherman. Oh, so bright. So red. red-haired fisherman. The story of my apothecary friend. Oh, you must mean Baharasap. Well, I was near enough to calling it a day anyway, so here's what I can tell you. Baharasap comes from a very poor family and, growing up, never had much in the way of money or possessions. I suppose those experiences are what led his lifelong obsession with gaining wealth. Not as red as the Alamed. Yeah, that is true. After trying his hands at a succession of trades, he decided alchemy would earn him the most gil. But his stock never sold as well as he hoped. So when he heard about the internal strife in Garlemald, he saw it as golden opportunity. Surely the middle of war was the best place to sell medicine? More like best place for near-death experiences. He soon gave up on his Garlemald venture, but while one would have expected him to return lamenting his ill fortune, Baharasap was practically euphoric when I saw him again. A quote-unquote God's given blessing he'd found in the snowfields had given him. HS. What are you nomming? Much cause to celebrate. He said he learned how to create gold. I must admit, I laughed first. But then he showed me a gleaming mountain of the stuff, enough to proclaim himself a merchant prince. He even changed his name to Vanhuri, a word which brings to mind the bounty of the divine. Hey, Jess, keep your hands off my lunch. That's my lunch. Oh, did I accidentally skip that? No, I did not. A name I have heard. He's the rising star in the market, is he not? The one snapping up commercial ventures left and right. Yes, Vanhuri has certainly made his ambitions known here in Davnair, especially when he attempted to purchase the entire port of Yetlihmad. The dockmaster declined to sell, of course, but when it comes to buying historic landmarks, a bottomless purse can open surprising doors. Last I heard, he converted the gilded Araya into a private abode, and has been filling it with every rare treasure his gold can secure. He pays out particularly large sums for artworks depicting the goddess Asura. I remember him being a fervent worshipper of hers, even as a child. I've encountered much Manusya and Mrgalore in Rajathan, yet I recall no mention of this Asura. Well, that's hardly surprising. As a deity of war, she is not well loved by the common folk. Baharasap is different though. He sees life as a constant battle to amass wealth, and it is to Asura whom he prays for victory. And damn me if she didn't listen. That once poor boy became merchant royalty, and man far too rich and important now to afford more than a fleeting moment for simple fishermen. Even those who were once dear friends. If you'll excuse me, I really must leave it at that. These clams won't sell themselves, you know. How about that? Our sought-after apothecary and the upstart merchant prince were one and the same. Might we assume the blessing he stumbled upon in Garlemald was a certain alien craft and its occupant? Sorry to intrude, but aren't you the hero who helped us when folk were turning into beasts? Well, some nasty-looking creature just showed up outside town. One of our guards went to confront it, but I don't like her odds against that thing. This sounds like a case for Inspector Hildibrand. Come, friends, let us investigate forthwith. Ah, it's you again. I thought you destroyed that monster. I have the situation under control, citizen. This individual bears a strong resemblance to a known fugitive. So I thought it prudent to investigate. Regrettably, he has proven less than forthcoming with answers. How many times must we teach you the same lesson, shiny skull man? Lesson? Suppeluge. What are you on about? Cease this babbling and get out of my way. Lord Vanhit's orders are to cause trouble at the port and I'm running behind schedule. Vanhudi, the merchant who tried to buy Yerli Hamad. So he put you up to this. Versus how did you manage to deduce our dastardly plan? You blurted it out? Silence! No one who learns of our schemes can be suffered to live. Prepare to be squashed, meddlesome worms. Hello, Godbert. Three more sincere skullmen. Was the doctor a quadruplet? Oh, hello, Mama Hildibrand. Mother. Vexatious vermin. This will soften you up. Bah, a lucky hit. Oh boy. One last pitch. I guess it's time for a home run. unlimited heavy hitter special. But that was my fastball. I come to expect father's sudden appearances, but what brings you here, mother? A proposition from that merchant Van Hoodie. As a matter of fact, I'm accompanying your dad as manager for Manderville and Manderville, and we were just on our way to the bloke's mansion. I've already refused Master Van Hoodie once before, when he tried to buy out our commercial empire. This time, however, the deal concerns offloading a quantity of gold at wholesale prices. This is quite an attractive offer considering fine jewelry is our stock in trade, and we thought to at least listen to his proposal. But if he would purposefully command his lackeys to disturb the peace of a public port, we can't do business with a thug like that. Absolutely not. Where did all those lackeys come from in the first place? Is there a hulking weaponized brute manufactory around here somewhere? As I suspected, my ship's vaporizing beam is configured to expunge only replicated matter. So you can copy inorganic materials as well. How interesting. Once the matter duplication facility has analyzed an object's molecular structure, it can generate any number of copies. Yet it cannot create matter from nothing. A requisite supply of ether must be on hand to facilitate the process. Core, you sure do know a lot about a lot. Inspector Brandyhill, even alien starships. This is no great achievement, as I mentioned. The gaps in my knowledge were patched with data from the starship's own archives, which included the vessel's full schematics and functions. Assuming I understand this correctly, is it possible Van Hoodie is using the repaired alien craft to replicate piles and piles of gold? We share the same suspicion, Master Delian. To my knowledge, no other method exists that can reliably produce precious metals. Of course, this is the obvious conclusion. That being the case, one might further assume that Van Hoodie is either threatening or deceiving Master Bubu's comrade in order to gain access to the vessel's superior technology. Our course of action is clear. We march right up to this gold spawner's front door and demand the release of his extraterrestrial hostage. Let's start from here. Delian. The inspector's mother is monstrously strong as the Manderville men, except that doesn't make any sense. Pupu, all this talk of threats and deceit has me worried. Grandhild, I am given to understand that while identical in appearances, the craft belonging to Master Pupu's comrade is equipped with more advanced technology. Nashu, that was a smashing hit video. Warbird, I was hesitant to put stock in the unsavory rumors I'd heard, but this unprovoked attack on the port would seem to be incontrovertible proof of Van Hoodie's villainy. Good to see you, Firio, and good to see you're still keeping company with our darling boy. That bloggy lad, a new friend of yours, smooth off the edges, and he'd be the spitting image of our Hilde. Yeah, about that. And that was Julian. Hildibrand, we must confront this malicious merchant at once. Gorbert, if your heart's set to confrontation, then you may as well come with us. Van Hoodie's invitation included private airship flight to his new estate. Union, yeah, will still need to formally reject his deal anyways, and his pilot will be waiting. Okay. Gorbert. Gentleman at heart, Gorbert is ready to lead you to Van Hoodie's waiting pilot. Shall we be on our way? We are to meet Van Hoodie's pilot atop the rise just south of Kadyaya's footsteps. Para. Oh, there. Oh boy. Oh wait, no. Down there. And down there. Private airship pilots. Lord Gorbert, Lady Julian. And entourage. Pray excuse our presumptuousness. My son and his companions insisted they come along, desperate as they were to meet with the illustrious Master Van Hoodie. I see. One moment, if you please. The jig is up. Our Lord Van Hoodie should be glad to welcome you all to his home. Pray step aboard and I shall take you there directly. And why is the bitrate going crazy? I mean, I'm not dropping frames, but it's still... What the hell was that? Welcome, honored guests, to my humble abode. I trust the view is to your liking, since you traveled all the way from distant Ul'dah. A pleasant backdrop to our talks was the least I could provide. And what an unexpected boon this is. I had been debating when to extend your personal invitation. But now here you are, like a wish come true. Save your act for the magistrates, Van Hoodie. We know the secret of your ill-gotten gold. You will seize this exploitation of alien technology and release your hostage into the care of Master Pupu at once. Unraveled all my seams, have you? Good. I needn't waste my breath on tedious explanations then. This is Master Pupu, I presume. I do have his fellow alien here with me, yes. As for exploiting their technology, I freely admit to duplicating a quite frankly obscene amount of gold. But that was merely the beginning. Imagine making copy after copy of the deadliest weapons in existence. Would not the world itself be yours for the taking? Let's get straight to the point. I want you at my side, with the Mounted Warrior of Light as the template for my clone army. We could conquer this and every other land in creation. That's not a bad idea, actually. A splendid jest, my friend. A splendid and not at all indicative of suppressed megalomaniacal ambitions jest. Yes? Of course it was. Our redoubtable Ophidio would never dream of accepting such as contemptible proposal. And some of these words, oh my god. I mean, all honest, like half of these words are something that I have no idea what they mean. Well, I mean, I guess I can like understand the in this context, but you know, if you would suddenly slap some of these words in my face, it's like, what? Ah, a pity. Yet I anticipated you would prove an impediment to my ascension. Yes, it seems the time has come to test Aluge's ritual of manifestation. All was prepared long in advance of your coming. This tower holds not only mundane treasures, but also caches of crystals. As for the requisite congregation of worshippers, well, I had but to clone myself, after all, who is more devoted to my cause and my goddess than me. Divine Asura, take up thy blades and wage war upon mine earthly rival. Wait, is this going to be a trial or something? Nay, Hildibrand, against the primal we may be more hindrance than help. We dare not remain within its sphere of influence. I mean, yeah, that is true. Best of luck, my friend. I must make a gentlemanly withdrawal. If this is actual trial, I think I need help. God knows how long the queue time is. But the gilded area now accessible. So yeah, I guess we join and wait. Oh, God. And we wait. Oh. What, a couple more minutes if the queue timer is correct. So, in truth, we are going to sit here for the next 10-15 minutes. Like always, DBSQ is pain. Oh. let's see. I really hope they do something about the actual like shadows in the upcoming expansion. I mean, for some reason it always bothers me. Oh yeah, I guess I need to fix these now that I changed a little bit of my sound effects. Pain. Ba ba ba. Two tanks, 2 healers. Maybe I should actually just go and chill on the goblet on the meanwhile. Because who knows how long this will take. Who knows how long that will take before I can actually get a group going on. Oh, well, that didn't take long. Thank God. 110 minutes, that's a miracle. Pals Manusia Asura.
Asura, and on battle I thrive. Have you the courage and strength to face me? Will you dodge, or will you bleed? The frail shall fall. You've not time to blink. Tremble, Militia! Come forth, embodiment of carnage! Revel on the bloody field of war! The spirit of battle awakens!
Oh.
Sharp is the lesson. The weak shall perish. Hear the gleaming edge.
Ow, ow, ow.
Unmerciful light shine upon you. Behold the six-fold blade.
Ow. Ow. I mean, I didn't follow, like...
Fury be my strength.
Oh, where should I actually go?
I will scatter your bones. Show me your steel. The spirit of battle awakens. Unmerciful light shine upon you. Show me your steel. Sharp is the lesson.
Of course.
Hear the gleaming edge. Behold the six-fold blade.
That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. God damn it.
The face of battle is ever changing. Joyful is your downfall. I will will scatter your bones. Will you dodge or will you bleed?
I don't remember at all this, what these attacks are.
You've not time to blink. Show me your steel. The frail shall fall. The spirit of battle awakens. Unmerciful light shine upon you. Show me your steel.
Oh, greed. Yeah, that was a fun fight. Let's get to you. Good job, video. Would seem you thoroughly trounced that pesky primal. And even as we speak, mother and father should be informing the radiant host of that despicable Van Hoodie's wrongdoings. The divine Asura defeated. Turn the wheel. We flee for now. Oh no, you don't. Who is flying this starship without my permission? That treasure is mine and mine alone. You called your vessel, Master Pupu? No, I did not. It's my French ship. I guess Master Pupu's friend find out that it's been scammed or being used of. At last, the moment of sweet reunion is at hand. I am so relieved to see you're safe. Likewise, my friend. But why did you open fire on the airship? Didn't that man help you after your crash? He did, at first. He pulled me from the wreckage and saw to it that my vessel was repaired. So in return I replicated whatever trinket he desired and taught him the basics of starship technology. But that result to be a terrible error in judgment. When I was infected by one of the store's unique pathogens, he took advantage of my weakened state. He seized my ship, flew me out to the jungle, and there left me to die. Slowly, agonizingly, I was able to synthesize a cure for my affliction, and then I came back to reclaim my property. This experience has led me to conclude that the dominant sentient life forms here are dull-witted, cruel, and entirely unsuited to peaceful cohabitation. We must launch a full-scale invasion. It is the only way to guarantee our survival. No, they are not all like that. These ones have been nothing but kind to me. Oh yes, they're all smiles until they laser you in the back. We have to strike first before they show their true colors. The ship core reactor has been breached. If it explodes, everyone in the vicinity will be atomized. And we're all in the vicinity. Think, damn it, think. If I'm to stop the explosion, I need to traverse the considerable distance to the starship, but I can conceive of no logical solution. Inspector Brandehill, you must employ my father's mighty moves to propel me to the vessel. I too have calculated that Lord Cordware's signature techniques are our only means of achieving sufficient propulsion. Yet there's a flaw in your proposal. I lack the strength to properly perform the throw, and I've no time to teach you the starship controls. Inspector Hildibrand, it is you who must fling me. Skyward as only a Mandeville can. Oh, wrong way, dumbass. Oh, I lost my grip. Give me my trajectory and velocity. The correct shift in posture should generate enough lift and processional motion to... Yes, I can still make it. Oh, you became a boomerang. It's too late. The reactor is going critical. There's only one way to save the day. Inspector Brandehild. Our brief time together was more than any defective clone could ask for. Be well, my friends. Richard was doing some weird things in that scene. Is this case closed for Inspector Brandehild? Nay, my loyal assistant. As a chip of the old gentleman, our dear Brandehild has surely survived to tell the tale. We shall see him again. Mark my words. You rescued me, even though I tried to incinerate you with the high-intensity plasma blast. Even at the cost of one of your own. If only I could make amends and earn your forgiveness, but alas. There is naught to forgive. With his blocky constitution, Inspector Brandehild will be just fine. I assure you. As a friend of Master Pupu, you are a friend of ours. And what are few minor plasma burns among friends, eh? Our home planet. It was lost to the phenomenon you called the final days. We survived only because we were away exploring the cosmos at the time. Our explorations, which had heretofore served no purpose but curiosity, shifted to search for a safe haven. We visited countless stars, but all had succumbed to the same insidious ruin as our own. Growing desperate, we decided to settle on any suitable refuge we could find, whether it was populated or not. If the native beings were hospitable, we would live peacefully alongside them. If not, then we were prepared to claim a new home by force. So it was that I arrived at your miraculous planet, lulled by the apparent absence of metaphysical chaos. I plundered into a mundane war zone, where I was promptly shot out of the sky. The rest you already know. Having fallen behind during our search, I hurried here when my communications received no answer. That was when I met you, Inspector Hildibrand. Those touched by the despair of the final days are reduced to beasts. Given our savage willingness to invade your star, it would seem that in a sense, we fell prey to that despair after all. Fortunately, my encounter with your generous people brought me to my senses, an outcome for which I am profoundly grateful. That said, there is nowhere else for us to go. Would it be too much to ask for us to live here on your star? Well, of course you must stay. And I suspect you will be wishing to repair your damaged vessel. Mummy! Oh, Inspector, not again. Wait for me, says Nashu. Blackbird, oh, never a dull moment around our Hildibrand. Delian, at least we needn't worry if the ship crashes, not with an impervious Minder villain on board. Ah, funny you should mention that. Upon reviewing the Mandeville family tree, it was made clear that a lord without heirs of his own passed the name to an adopted child several generations ago. Wait, what, are you saying that you and your son are not direct descendants of Broadbrand, the alien progenitor of the Manderville line? Then how do you explain your unnatural sturdiness? When it comes to bullying strength and perfecting gentlemanly technique, it is not one's lineage which matters, but rather the unbending conviction which within one's heart. And though Broadbrand's bloodline is broken, House Manderville shall live on through us. If the big old boy can swallow that explanation, I've also heard talk of some unseen power driven by feelings and emotions. Could be that you and Hildy have tapped into that cosmic essence. Oh, if that's the case, then you must be positively swimming in it, my dear. Wrong choice of words. Everything appears to be under control here, so let us return to the city, shall we? Are these creatures for pigmen? No, actually not. Those things look funny. I guess the aliens. I mean, no, those aliens are actually from older Final Fantasy games. I'm not sure when they first appeared, but at least they were in Final Fantasy VIII. And I think in Final Fantasy X they make like a quick appearance. When also Final Fantasy IX. I'm not sure when was the first time when they appeared in this like game series. Once more do I find myself hurtling at superlative speed towards an unknown destination. Another day, another thrilling case of Hildibrand, Agent of Inquiry, Inspector Extraordinaire. I guess I will see you in Dawntrail. Godbird, thanks to an enlightening conversation with Master Pupo. On the way back, I believe I have the answers required to proceed with our weaponsmithing project. You needn't neglect your other commitments, of course, but I would welcome your continued cooperation. And with that, I bid you goodbye. Good day. Julian, thank you all for looking out for our beloved son. I'm sure him and the blocky lad will be back for more cases before you know it. Oh, good day, Just Ryan. Pupu, you've gone above and beyond for us, Viria, so I'd like you to have the one replicated starship we made. It doesn't have the duplication facility or other such technology on board, but it will carry you through the skies. Use this key to call it whenever you wish. Or do I get the... I guess the mount. The spaceship mount. As for the two of us, we decided to get to know our new home better by embarking on a journey of exploration. And so, this is where we must say our farewells. Thank you for everything. We are fortunate indeed to have met you. It seems Pupu wasn't planning an invasion after all. He even tried to stop his friend from launching an attack. I'm calling an end to this investigation, Firio. Your unfailing support during this entire ordeal has been most appreciated. Thanks to you, I was able to observe the inner workings of Sharlayan, and even traveled to the surface of the moon in search of the truth. And when my own conspiracies threatened to blind me, you were there to open my eyes to the true shape of things. But this world yet harbors its share of the strange and the inexplicable, not the least of which is the source of Hildibrand's impossible physiology. If not an alien, then mayhap he's the product of a hyper-advanced civilization from the distant past, the descendant of some gruesome biological experiment. Someone needs to plumb the depths of these unexplained phenomena, and I am the very man for the job. Yeah, but do whatever you want. UFO identification key. A thin rectangular piece of some unknown material placing it near a UFO will magically bring the starship to life. Oh. And that was that. No more Hildibrand until Dawn Trail, I think. Oh. Hildibrand will return, question mark. Well, I sure hope so. Who are you? Wait, is this the stalker Lalafell of Nashush? Indeed it is. And that's Hildy, I guess. Or not? Oh, don't say there's going to be more aliens. What is this, Superman reference? Ah, it's Brandyhild. I hope. Ah. Use that, use that. Ba-ba-ba-da. UFO. There. Oh, what next? And there's the relic things. Oh, there was also something else. But hold on, let's actually go and... Oh, the new Charlian. Because there is the... this questline. The Tataru questline. That's the name I was looking for. But before we start that, oh, hold on. Oh, yeah, I guess I can start it and do it. Yeah, sure, why not? I mean, it's only like 30 minutes to 10 at my time. So yeah, let's do that. I'm going to take a small break before I continue doing this. So yeah, I'll be back in about 5-ish minutes. And then we start doing the Tataru quest line. So yeah, BRB. And we are back. We are back. So yeah, next is the Tataru questing thingamabob. I'm sorry, my brain is starting to be quite empty. But yeah. Nonetheless, let's push forward. Let's push forward. And also... there's... what, 24 minutes until the CAC bot is being announced, so... So before that, let's do a little bit of this and then go and see the numbers. And see how we are going to lose our... or how we are not going to get the jackpot again. Because we never do. Ah, Medina. Video, I have wonderful news. Thanks to your tireless deliveries, we are now overwhelmed with orders. Mistress Tataru's plan was a success. That's another shipment sent. I don't think I've ever packed so many parcels in my life. I don't believe we met before, have we? I don't remember him. Ah, my apologies. Allow me to introduce myself. My name is Hasdash. Like so many Hannis refugees, I left my home in Palakastan and came to Sharlayan during the final days. You saved my life more than once. Oh. I've been working at Tataru Star Boutique with Medina and Varsarud, albeit behind the scenes. It's rare that I have occasion to visit the storefront. An unfortunate side effect of the constant demands on all our staff, though I think we would agree that the hustle and bustle is for the best. But don't you wonder what'll we do once the samples have served their purpose? Our equipment is crafted to last, which is wonderful, of course, but also means that our customers are not like to require replacements for some time. Therefore, if we are not constantly receiving new customers, our good fortune will eventually sour, no? Mistress Tataru isn't so foolish as to have not anticipated such things. I'm sure she's already coming up with new and exciting products to offer our existing clients. Actually, I had an idea of my own for a new product, I mean. In fact, I presented it to Mr. Tataru just the other day. A new uniform to outfit the academics and researchers of Sharlayan. Oh, how enterprising. And what did she say? Well, she seemed hesitant, which I could only interpret as reluctance to hurt my feelings with explicit rejection. But then she told me to look into into it further and draft a formal proposal for review. That's wonderful, Megina. When she said to look into further, did she mean for you to conduct some manner of market survey of the academics and researchers? Just so, but well, some are involved in such sensitive work that simply approaching them is out of the question. Which is to say, my petition to enter Labyrinthus was denied. Instead, I decided to try Studium. Secretarial Mammoth was only too happy to schedule a meeting with an academic representative. But now that is come down to it, I'm feeling ill with nerves. If it were on Mr. Tataru's behalf, it would be different, but this is my initiative, my idea. I'd offer to accompany you, but I have to mind the counter. Perhaps you could offer Megina your support. I mean, yeah, sure, why not? Oh, thank you. Can I come as well? I'd like to start thinking of what supplies we'll need for our artisans once your plan is approved. Of course. Very well then, to the Studium we go. Oh, so much reading. I mean, I don't mind, but my throat does. Oh, let's see. There. There to the Studium. Has that in Tavernier, a man of science is almost certainly a practitioner of the alchemical arts. But these scholars pursue all manner of disciplines. Some are less practical than others, from what I've seen. Megina, this building might well be a temple for how austere it feels. I'm glad I have your company. I was told Hildibrand would be meeting us here. I'm sure they will be along shortly. Hello, representatives from Taru's boutique, I presume? Oh, Fidio, what a pleasant surprise. Though I suppose your presence should merit no shock at all, given the breadth of your generosity. Pleased to make your acquaintance. My name is Megina, and I'm over so obliged to you for making the time to speak with us. We, Alivo, at your service, and there's no need to stand on ceremony, I assure you. Most of our academics are far more concerned with their research than pleasantries, admittedly to their detriment at times. Anyway, how may I help you this morning? A uniform for our academics and researchers, you say? I myself am ill-equipped to offer an authoritative opinion on the matter, so permit me to arrange some meetings with the faculty representatives. Please make yourselves comfortable in the auditorium while I go and summon a few of our more personable personnel. Oh, it's a wrinkly potato. Well, in the Faculty of Archaeology, we spend much of our time traipsing about ancient ruins, which often ends up ruining our clothes, if you'll pardon the pun. An outfit durable enough to handle extended use would be welcome, but it would need to be lightweight and breathable as well. Equatorial deserts can be most taxing, but then again, you'd be surprised just how many relics are hidden at the bottom of lakes, and northern waters can get quite chilly. Oldest Lala I have ever seen, yeah, that is true. And wrinkly old potato. As it stands, my colleagues and I throw on any old thing for our fieldwork. Whatever we have on hand that is suitable for the conditions, with the understanding it may need to be disposed of afterwards. Poor Porik works his fingers to the bone as it is, and if Professor Namono brought me shopping for fancy clothes instead of interns, he'd be the one dressing me down. I didn't want to get that in my head. Ugh. Misplaced priorities. Never mind the tight budget. None of this is what you were hoping to hear, I realize. No, thank you for your candor. It's true it can be rather expensive. We must ensure our prices stay affordable. Oh yeah, thanks for the posture check. Oh, I actually need to change my posture. The ideal outfit for astronomers. Wait, Jaromir mentioned something about fashion recently, when we were stargazing. What was it? It's not the clothes that make the man, Jude, but the man that makes the clothes. Yes, very lovely and poetic, but I haven't the foggiest what it means. Well, I suppose we astronomers often conduct our celestial observations from locals remote and subsequently chilly. You know, mountain tops and the like. So, something warm? If warm is truly their only requirement, then I think it's safe to say this is the opposite of an untapped market niche. Good night, Seshwang. Sleep well. The Faculty of Medicine has strict requirements for dress on account of hygiene regulations. Fabrics that are resistant to stain and possess antibacterial properties are must, for example. Additionally, students of nutritional science must vigorously dart about the kitchen, so dressing for comfort is nearly as essential as cleanliness. And if it were fashionable enough to perhaps inspire others to follow in our footsteps, all the better. Indeed, style is an essential ingredient, like the perfect loaf of Mervan bread. The ideal outfit should not only embody practicality, but leave all who behold it with a feeling of aesthetic satiety. We require no such clothing in the Faculty of Anthropology, for we make all that we require right here. Rather, Professor Tanking prefers to do so, that he may better understand how necessity begets innovation. I can say I completely agree with the logic, though I suppose I've grown to appreciate his sense of aesthetics now that the professor and I are, but that has little bearing on your project. Not long ago, an outfit that ameliorates aether sickness might have been my answer. However, thanks to the Faculty of Medicine miracles, if experimental treatment, I no longer have such a need. What's more, I don't know if I could bear to don anything but this professorial gown, at least for now. I worked so hard to earn it. Well, how did it go? I don't know, to be honest. Everyone has such different preferences that I'm not sure if it's even possible to satisfy them all. A fair concern. The studying faculties are filled with opinionated individuals, each with their own peculiarities. Additionally, our academics spend much of their time engaged in fieldwork, as opposed to seminars, which further complicates the stipulation of dress. Academic sounds just as unique as adventurers. Indeed, it was naive to assume that one type of uniform could account for the needs of all academics. So basically do every field of academics their own uniform. We had best return to the boutique. Thank you for your assistance, Mistress Alibo. And I truly thought I had a good idea. No doubt Mrs. Tataru knew its folly but had me research it regardless, so that I might reach the conclusion on my own. She meant well, I am sure. See how the hardships make you strong. That's an important phrase to you, isn't it? Indeed it is. It comes from the teachings bestowed upon us by the old gods. Many Hannish held fast to those words and their wisdom during the final days, so as not to give into despair. When we call upon the divinities, it is not to beg for salvation, but for guidance. So long as we live by their teachings, there is no hardship we cannot overcome. This is a core tenet of Hannish faith that has seen us through much adversity since the founding of our nation. It is as you say, Hasta. Yet Until you did, it did not occur to me to consider how they might apply to my personal struggle. Coming to Shalien and working with Mr. Tataru at the boutique, I've met so many people from all sorts of cultures. But in trying so hard to accommodate their wants and needs, I fear my own heritage has become afterthought. And there is no shame in dedicating yourself to your work, and as we all have our limits, compromise and sacrifice are inevitable. It may surprise you, but once I aspired to become a steward. To look back it feels fanciful. Strange that we so easily let our dreams to be cast aside by circumstance. I swore nothing would stand between me and my chosen path, and yet here I am. I know the divinities will guide us wheresoever we go, but what if we stray too far? Would I be a fool to suggest that perhaps we should return to Tavernair? But Mr. Tataru has done so much for us, we cannot simply leave the boutique on a moment's notice. Maybe not, but what of our family and friends? It is one thing for us to send money and well wishes, but I wonder if we could not do more if we were there, helping to rebuild. We haven't been back to the village since the final days, and if we're already forgetting our old lives, I don't know. I just think Mistress Tataru should know how we feel, is all. Before we continue this, we are going to go here. We need to go and check the numbers that are going to be drawn in 2 minutes. And also we need to do the mini jackpot. I think. And also I need a small break from all the reading. Even though I've been drinking, my throat feels like a sandpaper at the moment. Which reminds me, give me a couple of seconds, I need to go and get myself something to drink. And back we are. Oh. See what are the numbers. 1948. It's a miss again. I think. Yep. Consolation on the first. More consolation. And even more consolation. God damn it. That we'll have to check it from now. Let's see. Oh, bollocks. Oh, come on. Disappointed. Disappointed. Well, back to continue doing the Tataru questline. Oh, Medina, I suppose I have been dedicating myself to work, but is this who I wanted to become? A Hannish who has forgotten her culture. Past that. Varasaru says the Mistress Tataru should be stopping by soon. When I asked how she felt about returning to Thavnair, she said she'd need time to consider. For my part, at least, I think consulting with Mistress Tataru will help put my mind at ease. My, what a busy counter we have this morning. Hashtag, it's good to see you out from behind your usual shipping crates. Yes, I thought I'd come and help Medina with her research. We've just returned from interviewing academics at the studium. About that, Mistress Tataru. Suffice it to say, their requirements were all radically different. I know I set a uniform for researchers and academics, but I'm afraid I may have deeply underestimated the feasibility of such a project. And that's perfectly alright. The important thing is to learn from what you discover so you can retain and apply the knowledge as you continue on your entrepreneurial journey. The right idea for a new product will find us when it's ready. In the meantime, I have more samples I need of delivery, and seeing as video is very conveniently standing with my line of sight, oh come on. 1,000 pardons, Mistress Tataru, but before you continue, I wish to speak with you about a personal matter. You have shown us incredible charity, which makes this all the more difficult to ask. But I wonder if I should return home to Tavnair. Please do not mistake this as dissatisfaction with our arrangement. If anything, I've grown so accustomed to life in Sharlayan that I fear I've begun to forget myself, my dreams, my faith, the person I used to be before I came here. Not only that, in spite of my regular remittance, I worry that our village struggles to rebuild after the final days. While I live happily removed from a burden, I ought to share more. It feels disingenuous to both my home and the many kindness you continue to show us. I see. And do you both feel the same? I've been so devoted to my work that I hadn't given much thought of returning until Hashtag mentioned it. But to claim that I'm not worried about the village would be a lie. While I am of similar mind of Megina, I must nevertheless remain here among other reasons. There is a project I'm resolved to complete. Ah, yeah, that project. Well, I would be very sorry to see any of you go, but if remaining here causes you grief, I will spare no effort to see you safely home. Which is why I have decided that our next set of samples shall be delivered to Alaga's stand. Now furthermore, I ask that those who wish to visit accompany Pirjo on his errand. Seeing how your village fares is no doubt the best thing for you both right now. It will help you to understand your feelings, after which we may proceed howsoever you desire. And should your colleagues require it, I'm sure you can be relied upon to dispense the perfect advice. I mean, just do whatever. Oh, Megina has that. Give everyone my regards. Then it's settled. I'll begin preparing the samples at once. Allow me to assist. No matter what happens, we must finish Mr. Tataru's necklace. Are we ready to proceed with the restoration, do you think? I dare say we have enough additional materials, thanks to Pirjo's dedication. As for the work itself, I thought we could entrust it to the lapidary mistress Tataru once apprenticed with. I'm sure that will mean a lot to Tataru. I'm glad you think so as well. Let's leave the necklace in Varasaru's capable hands and join Hashtag in Scholar's Harbor. Oh. Okay, so there next. Oh, there. There. I never imagined we'd get the opportunity to return so quickly. I hope everyone is doing well. I remember when we first set foot upon these docks. After a long, exhausting journey through frozen wastes, after surviving those horrid beasts, Mistress Tataru was a warm beacon of light. Working at the boutique has helped us to rebuild our lives, but I will never forget that feeling of powerlessness. Should I have stayed in Palagastan and tried to defend my people? Was I covered to flee? Is it a betrayal to my home and to myself to remain here? I can't stop thinking in circles. Anyway, I'm glad for this opportunity to better understand where my heart truly lies. All will be well, I'm sure. But we must be off, lest we miss our connecting flight. And here we are. How I miss the smell of spice and this warmth. Haha. We're back. We are truly back in Thavnair. Was Razathan always this grand? I can't believe we lived so close, yet so rarely made the trip. You remember how it was. Village duties always kept us all too busy for travel. Defending pilgrims was trying enough for the stewards even before the final days. I wonder how many temple roads are still traversable. Even those in Razathan struggle to travel for worship, our feelings for estrangement may be more common than we think. Since we've come all this way, would you mind terribly if Hasdad and I toured the city on our own? Let's plan to meet in Palagastan Anan. Where to? Our dancer. And even here there's more quests. I think I already did this place. Man. So many quests to do. Home at last. Yes, home. I can finally breathe again. Come, let's go and find the elder. Elder Yervet. Hasdad, Megina, how wonderful it is to see you. I have been so worried. tell me, how is life in Sharlayan? Are you being treated well? Oh yes, Elder, our employer, Mistress Tataru, is the kindest of businesswomen. In fact, she arranged for us to accompany Pirio on his errand here, so we might enjoy some time at home. That is very good to hear, very good of her. Indeed, I am relieved to hear you are being looked after. You are ever a guardian to our people. Thank you for seeing these children safely home. Now then, what is this errand you speak of? While it starts raining. How splendid! Our stewards shall put these to good use, you may be assured. If only we could repay your generosity with something even half as marvelous. Alas, ours is a village of a little extravagance. Everything seems as it ever was. Indeed, with the support of the Radiant Host and the funds you and others have sent, we have regained much of the peace we once knew. Thank the sisters. Still, there was something I wish to speak with you about, Elder. You are worried your heart grows distant from Tavnair, that you have wandered too far from home. But my child, it is only right that you should wander, that you should roam. Your heart's connection endures, no matter where you go. You yet think of us fondly enough to visit, yes? And send us what gil you can spare, do you not? Gestures perhaps, but not true commitment. Should I not be here with all of you working to restore our village? There is no restoring our village, Hashtag. Without those we lost, Palakastan will never be what it was. We must instead do all we can to become a new village, with a new future ahead of us, although the particulars of our path are not yet clear to me. How so? Ours was always been settlement of stewards, as well you know, tasked with the protection and preservation of Tavnair's sacred sites. But we have seen our roads shaken and temples defiled by beasts. The material is not always within our ability to protect. What is everlasting is our faith, the bonds between our people and the divine. Through the old teachings we remind ourselves of life's meaning. Yet, if we wish to ensure our tradition endured for generations to come, should we not strive to do more than maintain our temples until pilgrims deign to visit? But I do not wish to tire you with an old man's musings. Surely there are other ways of ensuring our people remain connected to their heritage and faith. All we need is the right idea, something new our village could offer. Well, well, my words seems to have inspired you, and with the worldly insight of you have gained, I'm sure any future you envision for Palakastan will be nothing short of remarkable. But there is no need to rush. Take some time to speak with the others and make yourselves at home. I see the FC chat is talking about Genshin. Pakistan is charged with the preservation of Thavnair. Divine teachings, our methods to accomplish this must naturally change with the times. Megina, how else can the village help to strengthen our people's connection to their faith? Hastad is deep in thought. How foolish I was to think the answer would be so simple. I would come home, roll up my sleeves and help restore our village to the way it was. I would find fulfillment. Alas, not all that was lost can be reclaimed. Our people face a new struggle, but perhaps by discovering ways for the village to fulfill its duty, we might yet help our community. Exactly. Like the elder said, surely our experiences in Sharlayan have given us a unique perspective. Not to mention Firia's extensive knowledge of the world. I'm sure that between the three of us we can come up with a brilliant plan to support Pakistan. Yes, you're right. I am sure that hearing how everyone fares will give us insight as well. Not a soul here will ever forget the hero of Pakistan. I'm sure everyone will be just as eager to speak with you as us. There are also others with whom I'd like to speak once we've finished here. Of course, we mustn't forget to pay our respects. They will accompany me, blah 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 blah. Where do we even start? Geride. Keraid, I guess. Excuse me, I couldn't help but notice that beautiful equipment you delivered to the Elder. As a weaver who crafts armor for our stewards, I would love to hear more about its origins. Created in cooperation with guilds from across the world. Oh, I must have a closer look. The final days exposed the limitations of my skills. Traditional Thavnair techniques alone did not suffice. I am eager to hone my crafts by studying the work of foreign artisans. Although in my weaker moments I often wonder if purchasing armor of our stewards would be the superior solution. Alas, that would require surplus of coin, as well as available product. As a village sustained by donations and remittance, we would be hard-pressed to afford anything so expensive, even if such suppliers were to venture this deep into the jungle. And make this to be a trading post. Wait, is it goes inside the cabin? Hello, Utpala. Oh, hello there, staying for a while or just passing through? Our recovery has been slow but steady, though I am concerned for those who will struggle with wounds our healers cannot cure. The final days may have passed, but grief and trauma are not easily overcome. Forever for those who must accept them as constant companions. Ours is a tightly knit community, but I worry for those in the capital and abroad. I imagine it is difficult for them to honor the old teachings as they labor far from home. So many of us fled during those dark times. If only we could bring the comforts of community to all Hanish. Biraban. If it isn't Hastad and Megina accompanied by our savior, no less. Welcome home, welcome home. True, we are a bit short-handed these days, but we manage nevertheless. While there's a happiness in being reunited with our young ones, we're just as happy knowing that you are walking your own path, no matter where it leads. I remember Hastad wouldn't wait to become a steward when he was little, but as far as I'm concerned, sending aid from afar is just as praiseworthy as tending to the temples here. Times are changing, and who is to say that this cannot be another form of stewardship? A steward who supports the village from afar. I never even considered the possibility. Seeing everyone so eager to help one another makes me more determined than ever to contribute, says Hastad. But before anything else, shall we go? Regina, let's. It'll be good to visit. Purusa then. Could we ask you to accompany us? The temple roads are perilous, and your presence would be a great comfort. Okay, where is Purusa? Oh, I have to walk there the whole way with these two in a tow. Also, I cannot see shit. It's so dark. Discuss the Shroud of the Shamga. When I was little, we used to run through these wilds, playing steward and imagining fierce battles with hideous beasts. Got the scolding of a lifetime when our parents found out. But when it really happened, when the sky turned red and the jungles spewed forth unspeakable horrors, I could do nothing but cower. Perhaps that's why I feel so guilty for not returning, for not doing more, even if it may never be enough. But this time, I will rise to the occasion. Medina, same thing. I never used to give much thought to those who walked these roads before me. Countless pilgrims who risked their lives for faith, aware of the dangers ahead, they passed on. So strong was their devotion, so sacred that the tradition. This a perilous path you walk, so it is written, and so too our forebears must have felt when braving these jungles to reach what would become our beloved home. Ba-da-ba. Oh. It's already dead. Oh god, I forgot. That's our studying. Oh, let me actually snooze them for 5 minutes. Dad, it's been a while. Yes, but we made it. I'm home, mother, father. Here at Purusa, we may commune with the spirits of the departed. Neither Mehedinas nor my parents survived the final days. I told them about how you saved us, and that we're doing well. I know they will rest easier for it. May the next time we visit be to deliver glad tidings from Palagastan. Though I was relieved to find the village is in a better state than I had feared. It seems there is still issues we might help address, finding a steady source of income, for instance, so the sewers can be probably outfitted without overwhelming our weaver. I was also troubled to hear about those who continue to struggle without the support of a local community. There must be some way to provide respite. Yes, indeed. The question is what? Do you have any thoughts? Ask yourselves, what would Tataru do? Well, Mr. Tataru has always put great store by collaborating and partnerships. So what if Palagastans were to enter into a partnership, perhaps with the boutique itself? I think you're onto something. If the boutique sold wares the village produced, for instance, our people would have a reliable revenue stream. But what can Palagastan offer, and to whom? How about amulets and talismans, or images of the deities? Something simple, created with love for our homeland and our faith, so no one forgets or feels forgotten. I like that. Our temples were created in remembrance of our ancestors and divine teachings, but reminders need only take the form of great works. A small keepsake may be just what our scattered brethren need to reassure themselves that they are still members of the community. This could be the answer we're looking for. I can't wait to tell Mistress Tataru. Rather, I can't wait for you to tell Mistress Tataru, Megina. It was your idea after all. A team effort, let us say. Certainly I couldn't have come up with it without you and Firio. If our proposal is approved, Mrs. Tataru will no doubt need assistance in Sharlayan. I am ready and willing to provide it. But what about you, Hashtag? What will you do? I too will return to the boutique. One day I will come home to stay, but for now I wish to do all in my power to help our village thrive. I am really relieved to hear you say so. Let us go and consult with the elder about our plan. Oh, hold on. Let's see what the mount is like. Oh, okay. Being kidnapped. Before we continue more, I'm going to take a small break. Also, the ads are going to play, so... You know, usual hourly ad break. So yeah, BRB. And we are back. We are back. Let's continue. As that, I was lost in fog, unable to find the path forward, but Megina's brilliant ideas give me the clarity I needed. I know now what I must do for myself and for my people. Megina, if Elder Yeruvet gives us his blessing, all that's left is to present our proposal to Mistress Tataru. I hear you were kind enough to escort these children to Purusa. Again, you have my gratitude. Are your feelings any clearer for it? I think so. Megina and I talked over it and we believe we have struck upon a new way the village might support our people. Tangible mementos of our faith, an interesting proposition. Many here would have been glad to create such reminders. I expect those unable to perform strenuous labor would be especially grateful for an opportunity to contribute to the prosperity of our village. To say nothing of the options these additional funds would provide. But most importantly, we would be able to help those who have chosen to live apart from us feel that much more connected to their community and their faith. I am proud of you both for discovering such an innovative way to do so. It would likely mean Hassett and I will stay in Charlayan for the foreseeable future. Then take with you the knowledge that no matter where your journey takes you, our hearts will always be as one. May the sisters guide you. We'll come back again, I promise. In the meantime, we shall see our plan to fruition. I will send word once we determined our particulars. Right then, Charlayan awaits. Oh, back to Charlayan. Oh, even Varsarush likes our idea. Here's hoping Mistress Tataru does as well. Video. The necklace is back from the lapidary. He had nothing but fond memories of Mistress Tataru and was eager to pour his everything into the restoration. The result is magnificent. The original sapphire accented with black pearl from the ruby sea and rose shell of violet, united by the length of machi leather, a singular necklace symbolizing Mistress Tataru's past and present. By the sisters, what a remarkable gift. However, it wants for a finishing touch. Preferably by your hand, Pirja. And after hearing about your visit to Palgastan, I know just the thing. In short, we will be proposing new line of products to help our people feel closer to their roots, yes? So in honor of Mistress Tataru's roots, I would have you inscribe the symbol of Nalthal upon the back of the pendant. It would be an honor. Honor. With painstaking effort and unwavering focus, you engrave the symbol of the traders onto Tataru's necklace. Any who behold it will surely know, beyond a shadow of doubt, that this final flourish was the product of your heroic hand. An ugly scribble. I'm sure she will adore it. Our work is officially done. I just received word from Mistress Tataru. She should be arriving in Scholar's Harbor soon. Let's go and meet her there. I wasn't expecting a personal escort from the docks, though I dare say I could grow accustomed to it. How was your time in Palakastan? Did you find it worthwhile? So while they do have interest in our equipment, matters of recovery are the greater concern at present. Recovery, yes, but alas, growth, which may lead to a lucrative opportunity for the boutique, if you will permit me to suggest another new product. What if we offered handicrafts designed and produced by the people of Palakastan, authentic works representative of Hannish culture? For those of us living abroad, reminders of home would do wonders to ease feelings of estrangement, and for others, such pieces could be appreciated as beautiful works of art. Our village is up to the task. You will not be disappointed. Doubt not their conviction, Mistress Tataru. A product that embodies Savnair's spiritual beauty to be shared with the whole world. Why the boutique should offer nothing less. Though we've made wonderful progress with our samples, I believe it's time for a change of pace. A handicraft born from a heartfelt desire to celebrate one's culture is bound to resonate with others. Given her eagerness, I presume Megina intends to stay and help facilitate this new venture. But what about you, Hashtag? You felt the call for return Thavnair rather more strongly, as I recall. Yes, well, after talking with everyone at home, I realized that living apart from them does not mean I must forsake my childhood dreams of service. I believe I can best serve my people by staying in Sharlayan and counting to work at the boutique, if you'll have me. With pleasure, Hashtag. Mistress Tataru, if it would not be untoward, we would like to present you with a small token of our appreciation for everything you've done for us. Not untoward at all. Rest assured that I graciously accept all offerings of praise and adoration, especially ones as fine as this. But how queer! This sapphire looks remarkably like the one my video. Is this my mother's sapphire? Hers, so now rightfully yours. It's hers. It's really hers. Never in my life did I imagine I'd see this jewel again. It was part of my family heirloom. When my mother was married, she received it from her mother. How her eyes sparkled when she spoke of one day giving it to me, I'll never forget. But when father's business failed, we lost everything, and that was the last I saw of it. Though your heirloom did not survive in its entirety, Master Pippin managed to recover the sapphire. From there we collected parts from clients during the sample deliveries and commissioned the necklace you now hold. Now that I think of it, Pirjo often did receive mysterious gifts on those visits, so that's what it was about. Flashbang. Time after time, I am reminded that our fortune in coin promises only a fraction of what a wealth of friendship provides. When my family lost its last gill, I became a lapidary's apprentice, and that's how I met certain miner named Minfilia. We hit it off instantly, chatting every time she brought in gems for appraisal. And then one day she came not with her usual haul, but with an invitation to join the Path of the 12. The rest, as they say, is history. One serendipitous meeting that led to so many others, that led to so many incredible adventures. That saw a poor little girl reunited with a priceless memento. Our teachings say that there is more ugliness than beauty in this world. To live is to suffer. But we never needed to suffer alone. And what is more beautiful than the bonds we share with others? Indeed, it is these connections that give meaning to our lives. Connections for which I too am grateful, and thus compelled to advise that we return to the Agora. The counter remains unmanned, and we mustn't neglect our clients. Quite. Back to work with the lot of us. We got new products to plan. has said, no doubt we will be even busier in the days ahead, but if our village prospers, then it will be all be worth it. Pirjo, on behalf of the entire boutique, allow me to thank you for all you have done. I am ashamed to admit that in our excitement to prepare Mr. Tataru's surprise, Varsaruth and I failed to prepare something for you. And that sounds like the cue for Mr. Tataru. Mwahaha. Very soon, Pirjo here will no doubt embark upon another journey to corners of the world unknown, and as he is wont to do. So, to wish you well in making new friends and to remind you of those who will always hold you in their hearts, I have prepared bespoke chocobo barding crafted with love by one Tataru. I dare say the boutique will be embarking upon its own adventure in the coming days, and with true adventure invariably comes tribulation. But with your compassion, resourcefulness, and reliability, I have every confidence that we shall succeed in our respective endeavors. To ever higher returns of both coin and camaraderie. Camaraderie. Fuck. Well, whatever that word was. Oh, and don't think just because you're running off to the other side of the world that I don't intend to solicit your future involvement, Pirjo. You won't escape me that easily. Oh dear God. Wayfarer's boarding and Tataru's bespoke framer's kit. And that was that. Oh. Oh, where was the... there. Almost go with this. Oh, I don't wait. Wafers. Yeah, I can't see what actually is like so. Where is there? Maybe sometime I will actually see it, what it looks like. Oh. That was a lot of reading and talking that I have done today. So... I guess it's time for me to end today's stream. Before I actually lose my voice fully. No, I didn't need to do that. So yeah. Oh. Thanks for all for joining me today. And thanks for watching. Oh, now, what else?